Alright then, I'm back. I just finished using my morning bathroom, and now it is time for a stream. Welcome in everybody, it is me, the Taku, and today we are going to be playing more Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. I am very excited, but I will have to kind of figure out where we left off. Also, now that I have my actual keyboard, as of sometime earlier this week, now that I've got my actual keyboard, I could potentially play this game with my keyboard and mouse, which is pretty cool. The problem is that I think most things I could...
By the way, you lot all think running the castle is a piece of cake.
Most things I should be okay.
Chamberlain Ulrich hasn't got it easy. He's got all sorts of worries.
But, sword fighting, I don't really know how to do that with my keyboard and mouse, so we'll have to see what happens.
Otto travels a lot, so he's got to do a lot of stuff on his behalf.
Whatever worries he has, if a fella treats folks like dirt, it ain't no wonder they get upset.
He might not be so hard on folk if they tried a little harder. You know, Master Ulrich is tortured with ulcers and fits. Why do you think? It's from all those worries he has.
Oh, how do you know that?
Sometimes he invites me for a drop of wine and a bite to eat.
Aha! So it's true what the laundresses say then, that you go and report on them to the Chamberlain.
I wouldn't put it that way. Nothing escapes my eye, and Ulrich knows that. So he sometimes invites me for a chat about what's going on.
Call it what you... Nobody likes snitches.
The second toll for Hans.
Oh. Yep, I gotta get going. We gotta get moving. Let's see what we've got here. Sorry, I don't normally use keyboard and mouse. I need to learn the controls again. I finished hauling the sacks, and now it's time to go and ask the blacksmith for another job, or I could just sneak off. So, sorry, the blacksmith is right here, which I think we're right here, roughly. Man. I don't know how we're gonna get there, though. Damn. Okay, let me see if I can talk to the blacksmith. I'm hoping that some kind of quest brings me inside, you know?
I saw him, but I didn't speak
Oh.
with him.
Did he seem off to you?
All them bookworms seem off to me. Although it's true, he was looking a bit, how can I put it, absent?
I met him a few times while on watch at the tower. Almost every time I'm there, I see him climbing up there.
I suppose he likes to enjoy the view.
I could understand that. Only sometimes he don't notice me and starts muttering to himself and hunching in a peculiar way while he's at it.
I finished hauling the sacks. What now? Oh.
I finished hauling the sacks. What now?
How should I know? They told me to think up some job for you, so you wouldn't be idle. So if you want to pass the time, go ahead, but do it sensibly.
Now, I'm a little conflicted because I'm like, what we need is idle time to just run around. And I feel like the game is like, go look around. But if we ask for a job, I'm like, all right, I'll just idle, I guess.
Well, if you really don't have anything for me, I'll just idle around then.
That'd suit you, eh? None of that. Only, what to do with you? I've only got work in the forge, and that's a craft, an art, you could say.
Well, I am a blacksmith.
Well, I'm a blacksmith too, even if I don't look the part right now.
Oh, really?
Aye. My pa was a blacksmith, a respected one.
Then you might actually be some use to me. At least I wouldn't have to work my fingers to the bone all the time. I'll tell you what, go to the forge. The fire's gone cold. I haven't had much time for, well, the trade. So fire it up and make some horseshoes for Kabat. He's our groom. Always bothering me that you don't have shoes for the horses. And there's only one nag stabled here now that his lordship's away with his men.
All right. How many should I make?
How many legs does a horse have?
2.
Well, it depends. Usually 4, but once there was a 3-legged foal born in our village.
All right. You're a fool, but maybe you're a handy one. So go and make 1 horseshoe for the groom, all right?
But a horse has 4.
Aye, but Kabat's missing just 1. And I ain't going to waste more on him.
1. All right.
You'll find everything you need in the trunk in the forge. It's there, past the gate.
All right. But I was told not to go there.
And now I'm telling you to go. And when it's done, bring it to me to check so you don't make me look bad. Off you go.
Okay.
Lads, this here itinerant is my new helper. Let him through.
Okay, good. He actually said something. I switched to my controller just in case. As I do want to experiment with keyboard and mouse, but now's probably not a good time.
That miserable blacksmith. Where is he now?
What?
What's the matter, good wife? Why are you standing here grumbling?
Because of that damn blacksmith. I'm waiting here for him like for Judgment Day. The lock on my spice chest is stuck, and Sir Otto will be back any time. How am I to bake gingerbread without ginger, eh?
How can the blacksmith help you?
How do you think? He always takes this bit of wire and opens the chest for me, and then he promises to change the lock for 3 years now.
But the blacksmith is just around the corner.
I know he is, only he tells me to wait, that he's got more important things to do.
He's just talking.
Seems to me he's just talking.
I wouldn't be surprised, the lazy wretch. But what can I do? I'm just a loudmouth cook, so I have to wait.
Can I help you somehow?
No, unless you can pick a lock. And decent folk don't know how to do that.
Oh, you said the blacksmith knew how to do it, though. So the blacksmith isn't a decent man?
Aye, and he ain't decent. He's a nasty piece of work.
I know how to do it, but first I have to get tools for it.
All right, I'll wait here. Another while won't kill me.
Okay. I don't really know where I'm going to get that, but... Ah, sketch for farmer's horseshoes. Are all of these are not stealing? Wow. Pretty amazing. Oh, some of these other ones are, though. Okay. Well... we need to take care of that horseshoe.
Your only begotten Son took upon himself our wrongdoings, and showed us the power of enduring pain with fortitude. Look down upon our Captain Thomas with a father's love, and upon all who suffer, and heal the pains and other afflictions.
I'm not really sure how we're going to get there yet, but I'm hoping that the amount of jobs we get will take us all the way inside the castle, somehow.
Fanker the cook sent me.
Jesus Christ, God protect us from all evil. What does that harpy want?
She's not able to open the spice chest.
Again? She's a bloody nuisance.
She told me you always open it with some implement. I'll gladly do it if you tell me where to find one.
Jesus, why do you even talk to that woman?
I'm supposed to help out around here.
What of it? I already let you into the forge anyway. There's this small red pot on a shelf there with some lockpicks in it. but I don't suppose you know how to use one.
As it happens, I do.
I'd rather not ask where you learned. Although you just got out of jail, though, eh? Just don't get up to any funny business with them.
Sure.
Right. Funny business, yes. Why would I get into funny business? Me? No. Me? Funny business? No, no, I don't think so. Oh, the forge is... What? Why is the forge all the way up there? I thought the forge was down here. Where did he... Hold on. Sorry. Where did he say that thing was? I thought it was like a red vase.
And all other soldiers of Christ.
Here. I don't have a torch. Oh, yep, that is the wrong button. I do not have a torch, so I cannot see. Interesting. Okay. Oh. Insane. Actually nutty. Alright. I was standing next to the forge the whole time. Don't really know what I expected. Okay. So the cook... Where's your thing? Let me make that horseshoe first. That's gonna take the most time. We're just gonna make the normal farmer's horseshoes. They don't need spiked horseshoes. Actually, I should probably put spiked horseshoes on my horse now that I think about it. Huh. It never occurred to me to even use those on my horse. Alright. I wonder how often blacksmiths work back in these days. Do they just work all the time, or... Because surely they don't have enough iron to just keep working forever. Surely not. Please don't whistle. Okay.
The third toll. I better get moving.
I'd better get moving. The third toll. I better get moving. I'm currently making a horseshoe for some guy. It's important we move things along. Unfortunately, it seems I'm making a horseshoe for a random man. But it does seem that with every chore that we do get a little bit closer to getting inside. Like our permissions get elevated somehow. Which is a little strange, but I don't know. I just kind of want to see where this goes. If we're at like total...
I won't get too far without fire.
If we're at like total 11 or something, I'll just sneak straight in.
Oh, this is useless. It's cold.
Damn. Usually I don't even need to reheat it. Usually I can just do it all in one go. Or maybe I didn't make it as hot as I normally do. Maybe that's the problem. Normally I have it nuclear hot and Henry complains about it getting damaged. Yeah, like about that hot.
Good. This won't take long now.
Burr, burr, burr. Oh. Henry. We were like 3 hits from done. Whatever, Henry. I don't care anymore. Alright. That's the one horseshoe done. I'm pretty sure when you make one, you make 4. I'll just sell the other ones later if we made too many. Amount 1. Okay, I don't know. Well, let's help the cook, I guess.
So I got what I needed, and we can get to it. Where's that chest?
It's in the castle cellars. Follow me. My time is precious, seeing as how his lordship will be back any time.
Yeah, but I'm not allowed there. I was told to stay in the courtyard.
Never mind that. You're going with me and you're helping me. Come along. What a day. I burned the rue in the morning, and then the girl told me we're out of venison. I don't know what that gamekeeper's up to again. Actually, I do know, and it ain't nothing good. And now this. 3 years that lock is broken, and 3 years that good-for-nothing has been promising to fix it. But no. After all, I'm just a stupid cook banker who's always nagging and won't leave anyone in peace. But if I didn't nag, there'd be nothing done in this godforsaken castle. You have to kick people's asses here to even get them out of bed in the morning. The lazy bones. Pfui!
Damn. She's angry. Well, I think we're on the right track helping people out. It seems like people just love to tell us where to go. Okay, well, this all kind of works out, actually. Oh, is it this?
Here it is, that damn chest. 3 years I've been telling him. God's truth. See you later, my friend.
Okay, let me take care of this for her. Nice.
Thank you kindly, young man. If you want to get a bite to eat, stop by the kitchen.
Oh, wow, thanks. Okay, well, nice. If you want a bite to eat, stop by the kitchen. How hungry are we? We're not too hungry.
Get stuck into cleaning, so you don't show me up in front of his lordship.
What? Oh, it's the Chamberlain.
Sir, I want to ask you something.
You? What are you doing here? Aren't you supposed to be helping outside in the courtyard? Christ! Ugh! First you cause mayhem at a noble wedding, and now you go snooping around where you shouldn't.
I was just helping Fonka, but...
I noticed, sir, that something is troubling you. I could help you.
How could a vagabond like you help me?
Sir, I might not look the part, but I've read a lot.
Don't waste my time with your jokes, you nobody. What would you be able to read?
Species de keep it, sir. Looks can deceive. As it happens, I've read many Latin and other texts. For example, the etymologies of Isidore of Seville, the writings of Abbess Hildegard of Bingen, and the Herbarium de Horis Sanitatis, De Materia Medica, and others.
Well, you really surprise me, lad.
Anyway, I'll examine you and try to make a diagnosis.
Yes, that should help.
I can't believe I got away with that. I think our survivalist skill is the highest.
With your permission, I'll examine you, sir.
What? Here and now?
Now, don't worry, I'll just have a look at you. You don't have to lie down or strip.
I'm glad to hear it.
You're quite pale and rather sweaty.
When it comes upon me, I sweat a lot.
Your eyes are all right. Do you have ringing in your ears?
No.
Do your hands shake?
Well, I'm not the youngest, but it's nothing too bad.
All right. Tell me, Master Chamberlain, does it hurt all the time, or does it come in waves?
No, not all the time. More like I get attacks.
Uh-huh. And these attacks, have you noticed whether something sets them off?
Well, it's worse when I get upset.
And does it get worse in autumn, when it gets colder?
Yes, it's usually worse in October. Then I don't even have to get upset for it to start.
All right, that makes sense. Did you get advice from anyone about it? Have you tried anything for the pain?
Well, I talked to our surgeon. He just said it was odd and told me nothing more. So I went to Kolin to see Professor Joachim Bavorsky, and he advised me.
Yes? What?
It's a little awkward for me to talk about, I must admit.
Master Chamberlain, I'm here as a practitioner of the medical arts. You can rest assured that whatever you tell me will remain between us.
All right. The professor spoke at length about Jupiter and the houses, and then he told me that my bodily humors are out of balance.
I would expect so. And what did he recommend?
Well, that I should get more silver into my body. So I wear more silver jewelry, and when there's a full moon, I go to the meadow here below the castle, naked.
Really? So you're taking it quite seriously. And has it worked?
No, but there'll be a full moon soon, so I could damn well use some other advice.
I understand. Tell me, sir, what about your, let's say nighttime activities?
Well, I'm not married, if you're asking about that.
But that's no obstacle, is it? Although the Holy Scriptures call on us to be chaste, even a saint can sometimes sin.
Not I. I never managed to find the right woman who would, how shall I put it, who would be a good counterpart for me and yet not provoke outrage.
I'm not sure what you mean.
Actually, neither am I.
I believe your stomach juices are out of balance, sir.
That's what the professor from Kolin said. But what to do about it?
Unfortunately, I can't change the causes of your condition, but I can help you with its symptoms. I think some herbal potion for the stomach would bring you relief.
Can't you get me that potion right now?
I don't have the required remedy, and unfortunately, I don't see how I can brew it here. I don't have the necessary equipment.
You're free to use the surgeon's apparatus in his study. It's upstairs in the Crone. That's the second tower. Now we're under the Maiden. Do you know how to get there?
I think so, but I was told to stay only in the outer courtyard. I wouldn't want to get in trouble.
Trouble? I'm the one who has trouble. Don't worry. Tell them I sent you. Just go, for heaven's sake.
All right. I'll go and get something for you.
Good. If you'd be so kind... Oh!
I don't really know what the modern day counterpart to that illness would be. But, oh, that's not good.
The fourth bell.
I'm gonna see if I can return that horseshoe real quick. Let me check my map. Where's that? Not the horseshoe, but... crafting something... It's the second one. That's this over here. That's the alchemy bench. Okay, so it should be that tower right there. But let's go turn in this quest real quick. I want to make sure we don't get in trouble about, like, where's my horseshoe or whatever.
About that horseshoe.
Well, did you get it done?
Yeah. Here.
Well, what are you standing around here for? I told you to take it to Kabat.
No. You told me to bring it and show it to you.
You're a smart one, eh? Well, now I'm telling you to go to Kabat with it. He's our groom. Most likely he'll be idling by the upper stables, the grouch. Just between the two of us, he's a very unpleasant fella. Unlike me.
I can't wait.
Okay. Damn. That kind of leads us away from where I want to go. We'll just get it done real quick. The completionist in me needs to see it through.
I brought you those horseshoes.
Nope.
I mean, horseshoe.
That took long enough. I've only got one horse here and I've got nothing to shoe him with.
Welcome into Sneakta. How are you? Welcome in, welcome in. It's good to see ya. Long time no see. How have you been? How have you been? Welcome in, welcome in. Good to see ya, Sneakta Bear. How has streaming been? I'm like asleep every time you're every time you're streaming, and I haven't been waking up too much in the middle of the night, so. But I missed you too, Sneakta. It's good to see ya. How have you been, Sneakta? It's been like 6 months, maybe, since I last spoke to you, and it's been chaos as well. Understandable. It's yeah, I get you. And I've been good. How are you? I've been okay. I've been okay. I've just been hanging out, playing games, streaming, working, the usual. So nothing too crazy. I've been playing a lot of the Division 2. I saw in my Steam notifications that I think it was you that bought the Division 2 or something kind of recently. So I will say though, you got it too? Yeah. It's really good. It's really, really good. I've already put in like I got it like a month ago and I already played like 103 hours or something of the Division 2. It's very, very good. You have to get to like it depends on what version you get. I think actually no, never mind. The level cap is 40, but going from level 1 to 40 is okay. It's like the game is okay. Once you hit level 40 and then you get to the end game levels, that's when the game is really, really good. So you'll have to get to level 40 first. But I hope one day we can play together. I hope so too. I hope so too. But yeah, Saturdays and Sundays work best for me when I'm not streaming. But if I ever see you online on the Division, I'll definitely send you an invite or try to join you. So, but yeah, highly recommend checking it out. It's very, very good. Very, very good. And yeah, I wanted to get a little more from the recent Steam sales, but I haven't really found a whole lot. And the stuff that I did find, I thought the spring sale was going to be longer, but it turns out it wasn't. So, but Sneakta says, "I missed you so much, Taku." Oh, thank you, Sneakta. I missed you as well. I'm glad to see you back. But yeah, sorry. When you you start streaming around like 2 to 3 hours after I've already gone to sleep. And then in the morning, I'm scrambling to wake up, so and get dressed. I think by the time I wake up, you're already done. But yeah, it's sorry I haven't really been able to catch a stream for a while, but it's good to see you as well. It's good to see you as well. I see the announcements from your Discord from time to time, but it's very, very good to see you. Very good to see you, and that's okay. You will always be a VIP for me. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Much appreciated, much appreciated. You'll always be a VIP for me as well. So, good to see you. Currently, we're playing Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. So I hope you enjoy. And your announcements are crazy. No. It's understandable. I also put out a lot of announcements. So don't worry, I understand. My announcements are 5 days a week. So, but I try to put all my announcements in one channel, my at everyone thing in one channel, so that if someone's getting irritated with the announcements, they can just mute the channel and still keep everything else. So my announcements are all like one location. But Sneakta says I have it and haven't played it yet, but it kind of looks like Skyrim. It's more like historically. It's historically accurate as far as well, I mean Henry's not real, but like the setting itself is historically accurate, as can be, whereas Skyrim is a little more fantasy. So, but Sneakta says I never mute anything in your server. Thank you, Sneakta. Thank you. Sorry to bombard you with notifications then. I try to put out a notification every time I go live, so I should really make that into like a bot or something so that I don't manually do it all the time. But I've been manually doing it for so long that it's just part of my schedule. But I don't mind them. I always read them. Thank you, Sneakta. Thank you. Much appreciated. Much appreciated. Yeah, I try to put a little bit of thought into it, but not always. Not always. Anywho, but you're welcome. Thank you, thank you. To catch you up on what's happening here, we in KCD2 we have got arrested. We got into a fight at a wedding. We got arrested, and now we are me and our best friend. Sorry, me and our best friend got thrown into jail, and our best friend is because he was poaching on like restricted grounds, he is at risk of the death penalty. So the bell is going to ring 12 times. It rings like maybe every hour in game. Once the bell rings a 12th time, they're going to take our best friend out of jail and they're going to kill him. So there is, it's kind of a long story, but the gist of it is that we shouldn't be in jail to begin with because we're actually like nobles on a mission. There's one guy that knows us already. Unfortunately, that guy is very sick and he's far inside the castle. So the objective is to find a way to get all the way inside the castle so we can talk to the sick guy so that the sick guy can be like, oh wait, don't execute these two. They're important. So right now I'm doing a bunch of quests in the inner courtyard. I'm trying to do as many quests as possible to get the soldiers to get the civilians to elevate my permissions so that they I want them to elevate my permissions so that I can get further and further into the castle, so hopefully sneaking away to find that guy is not too hard. As it is right now, there's so many people walking around the castle that it'll be very hard to sneak my way there. So I'm going to have to try to do missions to get there. So right now we're making horseshoes and then we have to make a potion later.
And you know who gets in the shit over it?
You?
Exactly. Mistakes are punished here, so either I'd end up reduced to beggary, or I'd have to go back to what I was doing before. And I wouldn't like that.
What did you do before?
You're a bit inquisitive, ain't you?
Well, I get the feeling you're actually proud of it.
Let's just say I haven't always made an honest living. Is that enough for you?
Sure. I wouldn't want to be rude.
Very wise.
Do I get something for those horseshoes?
Hey, I've no time for jokes. I've only got one horse here, but even so.
I'll be going then.
So run along, and next time, put some effort into it.
Okay. So it seems like that was resolved. And this is a crazy game, but I love it. I love it too. This game is very, very good. I am enjoying it a lot, I must say. Currently, it's kind of hard to explain how we got to this point, but the gist of it is that we helped someone fix the gallows. We were told to help out the blacksmith. We went to the blacksmith, and then it turns out that the blacksmith wanted us to make a horseshoe. We made a horseshoe. In the process of making the horseshoe, some lady said she needed help unlocking her cabinet, so we went inside to unlock her cabinet. And then we went upstairs to get out, and then the guy was like, oh wait, I'm sick. And then we were trying to help this guy that's sick, and then the guy that's sick that told us to go over here to go make him a potion. And then I was like, wait, I gotta return my horseshoe. So I went back out, and then I returned the horseshoe. And now we're gonna go make a potion, I suppose. So we're on the 4th bell toll. There's 12. So
if you're after some leftovers, the kitchen's up top. I don't think there's much there, though. And not a step further than the kitchen.
Okay. The kitchen's this way? I thought the kitchen was the other side.
If it's scrub you're after,
you'll have to wait. I've been here for ages, and have to go on duty too.
I suppose you're waiting here for a bite to eat.
Damn right. Like, I know they're preparing a banquet for his nibs, but they could have left one cook here, or at least a bit of gruel, for Christ's sake.
Why don't you go to the other kitchen? They're cooking there.
Are you daft? That's the noble's kitchen. We get our food here.
Oh, whoops.
I can try and find something for you.
Haven't you got anything better to do?
Not really. Besides, I'm quite hungry myself.
Go and look then. There's some baths down below. There might be something there. I'd go myself, but if someone saw me there, I'd be in trouble. Ever since... well, never mind.
I'll figure it out somehow. I'll be going then.
Go, and if you meet the cook, send her here.
Let me pass. The Master Chamberlain isn't well, and he sent me to the surgeon's study for medicine.
All right then, but nothing better go missing there.
Don't worry.
Okay. So now I can go upstairs. I don't know how high up we need to go, though. Is that guy looking away, or is he looking towards us? Well, it's not a restricted area, so I guess it doesn't really matter. Interesting. Yeah, I don't know. We're supposed to steal a book from here, too. Check with the scribe for clues about the book. Trotsky scribe. Okay, we'll probably be able to ask him maybe like after we get out of jail, so I'll probably ask him later. There's a guard. Okay. Maybe... is it even further up? I'm kind of surprised at that, like... if I may. How do you... like, back in these days, how do you make something this tall? Like, I see modern day structures this tall, and I get sketched out. I don't know how people back in these times... ew. I don't know how people back in these times even managed to make something this tall. Also, is there like no curtain or anything? You just let fly? Crazy. And was that a toilet connected to a window? Yeah, they didn't have plumbing back in these days. So it's just like a hole on the side of the castle, and there's like poop on the... you see how nasty that is? But yeah, it's just a... it's basically like a toilet window. It's pretty gross. I don't know how far I need to go, though, to get... how high do I need to go? Am I still going? There we go. Oh. Hey, that lady.
You? What in God's name are you doing here?
Who are you, actually?
Me? I'm just cleaning here.
Right.
And what were you doing at the pond, then?
I thought we straightened that out the last time you bothered me. I have no idea what you're talking about.
What's your name?
What's it to you?
I'm Henry.
Well, that's nice for you.
And you are?
I already told you. I'm a maid here.
We both know you're lying. The question is, why?
Says someone who was just sitting in a jail cell and will end up right back there if anyone calls the guards on him.
You know I was locked up? Oh, for such an uncaring girl, your interest is a bit suspicious.
Right. I spend the whole day following you and the arrogant fool around, spying on you.
That's exactly what I think.
Well, think again. You? What in God's name are you doing here?
I'm looking for something.
Well, look somewhere else.
That's cool. Well, I'm trying to... That's cool. I am
Bell's
trying...
ringing for hands the 5th time.
I need... What do I need to make? Free fertilizer. Oh no. That is true though. I don't know if I'd want to eat anything made with that fertilizer, but I guess you could grow flowers with it. Maybe. I don't know. That's kind of gross. But I guess fertilizer's always poop, huh? I need to get a soothing potion. The physician's journal. Oh, my controller died. Dude, my lower back hurts nowadays. I think it's because I just don't really do, like, ab exercises. I think I need to work on my lower back strength. And my posture is always pretty bad, too. Which doesn't really help my situation. I bet it's a digestive potion. But all I have is charcoal, though, so I don't really... Damn it, what did that say? We need... something. Digestive potion. It's either digestive potion or... painkiller brew? I don't know which one. But we need thistle and nettle if that's the case. Hopefully they don't mind. I don't know how many of which I need though. Thistle and nettle. We should be okay. So thistle and nettle. So we need 2 thistle and 1 nettle, I believe. Add thistle to the cauldron, boil for 2 turns. Sorry. Okay, so thistle. There's 2 thistles, though, so it's... I haven't done this in so long. I say so long, but it's been like 2 weeks. So 2 thistles. Need water. So let's put the water in there. And then let's get this on the boil. I'm so confused. Let's try it. So then 1 for 2 turns. Oh, Devil says hi and he misses you. Tell Devils I miss him as well. Hello, Devils. It's good to see you. Or good to hear from you. How are you, Devils? Good to see you. Good to see you, Devils. How is life treating you, Devils? How are things? Wait, what? Grind nettle, add to cauldron. Grind the charcoal? Ah, damn, this needs charcoal. I didn't know this needed charcoal. Oh, there's charcoal right there. Never mind. Never mind. Oh, he's gonna jump in your chat now already. Sounds good. Then I shall speak to devils soon. Go. Cauldron down. And flip. Here we go. And hey.
The sixth bell. Half the time is up.
Welcome in, devils. How are you, devils? Welcome in. It's good to see ya. How is life treating ya? Get the cauldron. Go. And there he is. There he is! The Devil's Bear. The Devils. Excellent. We're at like halftime. I need to sneak in further. We need to rescue our buddy. Oh, nice. Henry's digestive potion, so I made it perfect. I really hope that's the right potion, though. I don't actually know if that's the correct potion. But Devil says, I'm good. Been busy for a while, but all good. How are you? I'm doing good. I'm doing pretty good, I think. Just been playing some games, hanging out, working, hurting my back every time I sneeze. You know how it is. Just another day in the life, shall we say. Just another day in the life. March 4th, transfer of Saint Wenceslas. Something Wenceslas. Mr. Chamberlain Ulrich was here again, but this time he did not come to quarrel with me, but on the contrary, he came with a plea. His stomach is bothering him. After a short examination, I immediately knew that he was suffering from a stomach ulcer, but I had not forgotten the unprecedented humiliation he had caused me, so instead of professional diagnosis, I muttered something about Galen and the body fluids, threw up my hands helplessly and escorted him out. Since he thinks I'm a dim-witted ignoramus, he probably expected nothing better from me and settled for my little lie. Oh, April 14th. Feast of St. Valerius and Tiburcius. I caught the maid Catherine rummaging through my things in my storeroom across from the lab. As I have a constant supply of decoctions, tinctures, and medicines in my chest, the unprofessional use of which can be dangerous, she may be glad I only scolded her. Although I have to admit, she's got it in for me. In the middle of my lecture on the dangers of nightshade extract, I found myself staring at her plump cleavage. Let's just say I let the rest of her transgressions go unnoticed. But I'll be locking the chest carefully from now on, as well as the chest with raw materials I keep right next to my apparatus. April 23rd. Chamberlain Ulrich was here again, this time quite unpleasant and threatening. He said that if I couldn't deal with his problem, I have nothing to do at Trotsky. I told him that his problem was quite rare, which obviously flattered him, and that I could only treat common ailments. His problem would need a real physician. And since I flattered him and made a fool of myself, he was satisfied with my explanation. But he demanded that I recommend someone. I sent him to Kolin to see Professor Joachim Bavorsky, who is known to be a rather eccentric astrologer. The meeting of these two figures will certainly be amusing. I almost wish I could see it. I cannot prolong the sufferings of this pompous snob indefinitely, however, as it might turn against me. Next time I'll make him my digestive potion. 2 handfuls of thistle, some nettle leaves, and a little charcoal, which in small quantities is known to aid digestion, which will do the trick. Nice, because that is what I made. And Devil says, nice. Haha. I've been pretty busy with stream and work and such, so. But life's been good.
Spell.
Life's been good. Oh, I need to get this moving. Octave of Saint Adalbert. The scribe something lay down with a fever, which probably came from an inflamed wound on his right hand. I have thus an occasion to try my new decoction against the fevers which accompany inflammations of various kinds. It's a simple decoction made from ingredients that are quite readily available. This decoction is prepared from boiled wine, 3 parts of feverfew, 2 parts of grated ginger, and 1 part of elderberry leaves. I got the ginger in the castle kitchen, although it was a struggle because the chest with the precious spices is locked and has had a broken lock on it for years, but the cooks were unusually kind and gave me a good measure. The rest I kept well in storage as the last of my supply had mysteriously disappeared. Whew. Dude, there's... How long is this diary? Oh, never mind. Fortunately, the feverfew grow right in the forecourt on the terrace on the path to the tower gate. I'm not a herbalist, so I had a bit of trouble finding it, as it looks almost identical to chamomile. As for the elderberry leaves, I visited the carpenter above the upper gate. I know well that they dye their cloth with secret right behind the workshop, and then sell it around the village so they have an abundance of elderberry leaves. Sorry. I'm trying to get it done before the time limit. May 2nd. Grazim the scribe was with me again. The fever had apparently subsided, but he demanded my tonic again. He said the fever keeps coming back at night, which is unusual, which is not unusual, but my tonicum should not be given lightly. Therefore, I gave him another dose, but I warned him that it was the last. He made a rather strange face and then proceeded to question me rather clumsily about the composition of the tonic. I didn't tell him that, of course, so I gave him some talk about the somes of Mars and the phases of the moon, so that it was clear that without a scholar of my capacity, he would not be able to prepare any miraculous concoction. I wonder when he'll come again. Pretty cool. We learned that lady's name is probably Catherine, though, so that's a good thing. Okay. Hopefully... I don't even know if I'm allowed in here. Anyways, hopefully I'm going to be able to get into that other castle. I can barely see. There's so much glare on my screen. I really need to get to the other castle, though. Check it out, devils. It's a window, but also a toilet, you see. Anyways, moving on. Oh. Hello, guard. How are you? Let's,
Where's the
honestly, the cook thing is the least of my worries. I need to find an excuse to get further in. I need to find an excuse to get really far into the castle. I'm hoping that by helping the Chamberlain, he'll tell us to go somewhere else. I don't know.
Sir, about those health problems of yours.
Yes?
I've got something for you that could bring you relief.
About time.
But that's old school? Oh, yeah. Very old school. I just wonder who cleans it, because that's so nasty. That's so nasty. One digestive potion.
This? It looks suspicious. Are you sure it'll help?
Definitely. It will balance your humours, sir. Drink it for a month at least, in small doses, morning and evening.
All right. Thanks, then.
And now you ought to go and lie down, sir.
Lie down? Me? Pah! Without me, this place would grind to a standstill.
Sir, medicine isn't enough. You also need rest. Otherwise my potion won't have much effect.
Oh, all right then. I'll try it.
And another thing. I don't want to bother you, sir, but I have a question.
Yes? What is it?
I've always wanted to take a look at your chapel. I'm a great admirer of the master who painted the altar there.
Oh, go where you want. I'll inform the guards.
Thank you.
Let's go. I was about to joke about it, but I was thinking, you know, maybe after we finish this quest, the Chamberlain will just tell us we can go wherever we want. But I had that thought in my mind. I didn't verbalize it because I thought, you know what? Surely not. There's no way he just let us go wherever we want. And here we are. We're going wherever we want. So, nice. But that's old school. I bet they use a toothbrush to clean it. I heard somewhere in, like, Rome, I think? Like, back in, like, medieval times, I think they would use, like, what was it? It was, like, I don't know if it was, like, shaped like a toilet cleaner, or it was, like, a giant round brush or round cloth or something, and they would, like, use that to wipe. And then they would clean it in, like, this constant stream of like, water or something flowing through the latrine area or something. I've seen a picture, like a diagram of it before. But they used a sponge on a stick to wipe their butts. I think something like that. I'm not sure. We've never seen anybody do it during this time, so I'm not sure. How would you even make a sponge in these times? Would you have to, like, find a loofah, basically? Also, I don't actually know how to get to where I'm going. As I understand, we've been given permission to go anywhere we want, so I'm currently just walking wherever. That's the 8th bell.
It's the 8th bell. I need to hurry.
But it's a good thing that we have permission to go literally anywhere. So, the problem is that I can't really see. It's probably this way, though. How high up is this chapel? Because this is a really sketchy way to get to a chapel. Oh, this is the watchtower, I bet. Oh no, it should be right here. This is probably it. Dude, this is a wild place to put a chapel. This is really high up. Wow. We made it, though. Imagine the sponge tickling your butt. Ew. Ew. I'm pretty sure they'd use, like, a loofah at this time. But it kind of depends on, like, when... Because loofahs aren't, like, universal, right? You'd have to be somewhere that, like, has that loofah plant or whatever. You know, the plant that makes sponge naturally. Anyways, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go grab a drink. And then I'll be right back. So, BRB. Just a moment. I'm back. So I put a Monster energy drink in the fridge. I just wanted to make sure I drank it early. If I drink it too late, I'm staying up all night, so... But this should give me the energy I need Dude, I slept for like 10 hours last night. And nowadays, I wake up at like 9 hours. Like anything long, sorry, maybe like 10 and a half hours, actually. Anything longer than like 9 hours, I feel like it's really hard for me to sleep that long. Or, sorry, not hard to sleep that long, but unlikely to sleep that long. But I'm back. All right. I just needed a little drink before we talk to this guy.
Pardon me for disturbing you, miss.
If you want to pray, go somewhere else. The chapel is closed. Unless you're a priest. Which I presume you're not.
No, I'm not. My name is Henry.
I'm Adela, Thomas's sister. What is it you want, Henry?
I need to talk to your brother.
No chance of that. He's been lying in a fever for 3 days. And the surgeon is away with Sir Otto. Unless he returns soon, Thomas won't be talking to anyone ever again.
What actually happened to him?
They were attacked by bandits by the pond. His mare, Arrow, brought him home. He was completely out of it. And little wonder, the way he was hacked up. If the surgeon was here, he'd be in his care. Some of his wounds have healed, but now he has a fever. He's been bedridden for 3 days.
I'm sorry. Maybe I could help somehow?
The only one who can help now is the priest. And I don't want to sound gloomy, but all he can do is pray too. Just the same as me.
Where's the physician?
He's with Lord von Berghoff. When Thomas started to get feverish, he left some concoction for him. He was only meant to be gone for a while. But it seems they got stuck somewhere. I don't know. Anyway, the concoction ran out, and we don't have any other physician here.
I think I know what to give to Thomas. I just have to get hold of it.
You do?
But I'll need an apparatus and other stuff.
All those things should be in the surgeon's study in the Crone.
Great.
But no one is allowed there.
I'll figure it out somehow.
Why do you want to help us?
I've welcomed into Patriot as well. Hope you enjoy your lurk, Patriot. Thanks for lurking. Hope you enjoy. And you should get a proper rest, mate. Me? Me or Thomas? I mean, I don't get very good rest. Well, like, okay, so the thing about me, though, I need, like, 9 hours of sleep. 8 hours, I can, like, kind of make do. 7 and below is too little sleep for me. And I make up for it with, like, energy drinks and coffee, usually. So throughout the week, Monday to Friday, I tend to want to maximize my time after work as much as possible. Which means I'll go to sleep a little late and then get maybe like 7 to 8 hours of sleep. And then slowly over the course of the week, I lose more and more sleep. And then on Saturdays, I just completely, like, Friday night to Saturday, I completely crash. And then I sleep for a long period of time. And then Saturday, I'm good. So I catch up on my sleep. But you're the same as me. Yeah, it's quite a wild ride. There's not enough hours in the day, you know, to have fun. To have fun and rest. You can pick one or the other, fun or rest. And unfortunately, I've been picking fun lately. Let's be honest with her. We need to...
Well, unless Thomas recovers and testifies that me and my friend are messengers from Ratai, then my friend will be executed.
You mean that poacher who's to be hanged?
He's a noble. Sir Hans Capon of Perkstein. The whole thing is one big misunderstanding. And only Thomas can sort it out.
I'm a bit bewildered by all this. But all right.
The main thing is, I want Thomas to live too.
Yes, you're right.
I'll get going then. I don't have much time, and neither does Thomas.
Go. And thank you.
We need to get a hold of Fever Tonic. I don't know if I have anything called Fever Tonic, though. Also, what? Okay, we're in this tower. We need to go all the way to the other side of the castle. Oh. I'm pretty sure I take like additional falling damage. Oh, the other thing at I think Patriot has already been told this, but like for Sneakta and Devils. So we're playing with all the debuffs. So you can play on hardcore mode, which reduces your user interface, so you can't really tell how much stamina and how much health you have just by looking. So you can see I have no health bar, I have no stamina bar. You have to infer how much health you have, or you can check this screen. You have to open your inventory. Well, let me show you a little bit of the debuffs we have. I picked them all. If I play on hardcore mode, I'd be instant dead. It's okay, but when you start the game, it's really hard. But if you level up Henry a lot, if you do a lot of grinding to level up Henry to make him more skilled, then it's not too bad. So we have a bad back. Our carrying capacity is 50% lower. Whenever we bend to pick up an herb or a mushroom, there's a small chance we will strain our back. We're bashful. We can't ask people for directions. It's harder to find our way around the map. We are shy even around the bathhouse girls, so we can't request all their services. We also gain speech experience 25% slower. We get hangry. If we are hungry while talking to someone, we have reduced speech, charisma, and intimidation. The hungrier we are, the larger the penalty, and all food will fill us 50% less, and our digestion rate increases by 25%. We're heavy-footed, so our noise level will be increased by 25, and shoes wear down twice as fast. We're a menace. Once we're branded for a crime, the effect is permanent, and getting caught for any other serious crime will lead to us getting executed. And what's more, guards will punish us more severely, and the consequences will be more intense, and the chance of us being randomly searched is doubled. We're a numbskull. We gain experience 40% slower. We're a picky eater. All food in our inventory spoils 25% faster. When gutting animals, we're also pickier and only get a quarter of the meat and other items from animals. We have a punchable face, so people that attack us are a lot stronger, braver, and more resilient, multiplied based on the combat skills of our opponent, and we also take 10% more damage. Somnambulant, we lose energy 40% faster, and every time we sleep, there's a chance of sleepwalking to a different location. And excessive sweating causes our clothing to get dirty 50% faster. When we start to stink, we can be smelled from twice as far away, which makes stealth more difficult. Not even perfume will help to hide this stench. So, these are all our debuffs. These are all happening at the exact same time. So, it's not very good. Not very good for us. So, but yeah, when you play on hardcore, you need to pick at least 2, I think. You don't have to pick them all. I picked them all. So every possible debuff you could have is active. So you could play on hardcore and just have a bad back and like have the numbskull perk, and then you'd probably be fine. But it depends. But I'm sorry. And I was listening to Taku read, and then all I hear is no, 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 no. No, 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 no. That's okay. Let's go make that potion real quick. I don't know where to... I think we'll have to go all the way down to the courtyard. I don't really know how to... Actually, maybe this way? Yeah, this should be fine. I'm just kind of guessing where to go. But we got permission from that one guy to be everywhere. We're allowed to go wherever we want, thanks to the Chamberlain. So I don't have to, like, sneak around to try to get this potion. I can just run straight over there. But I'm taking down more notes. Oh, so did you... Sneakta, did you get the first game or the second game? The first game has different debuffs. So there's different negative perks for the first game than the second game. The only one in common... Oh, Patriot, thank you for the 3-stream streak. I'm claiming this. Throw smoke bomb. I am vengeance. I am the knight. I am Batman. Well, thank you, Patriot, for the 3-stream streak. I hope you enjoy your lurk. Thank you, thank you. I'm vengeance. I am the knight. It's so sad what happened to Kevin Conroy. But Sneakta got both of them. So the first game has different debuffs from the second game. I don't remember like what all the negative perks were, but the first game, I know the first and the second game both have the sleepwalking negative perk. So you can pick that in both games. I think the other ones are different, or at least a little bit different. But game 1 and game 2 are practically the same. 2 is better in a lot of ways, but it is very much like built on the bones of the first game, so I highly recommend both. They're awesome. And Patriot says, no problem, Taku. Oh, thank you. Sleepwalking. Sleepwalking. And no, you don't actually see them do it. Oh. You don't see them do it. So what happens is you lie down in bed. The game asks you how much time you want to skip. The screen goes to black. And then once the picture comes back on, you're either in your bed and you just sit up, or you're standing out in the middle of a field. So, oh, the other thing, if you play on hardcore, the game doesn't tell you where you're standing. So, if you're playing on normal, you can see like a little icon for Henry showing that he's standing in this tower. And it also shows what direction he's facing. If you're playing on normal. If you're playing on hardcore, there's no icon for Henry. The game doesn't tell you where you're standing. You just have to look at the map and you have to like infer where you're standing based on how the map looks. But yeah, every single time you need to figure out where you are. It's kind of difficult, but like in here it's a little tough. Like I'm a little more familiar with this, knowing that this is like the icons auto-populate, so it's kind of, you can kind of use that to figure out where you are. But outside of that, like, you kind of have to just infer based on context where you are. Oh, and also in normal, you can fast travel in normal. You cannot fast travel in hardcore. So anytime you have to go somewhere in hardcore, you have to walk there. Or you have to use a horse or a walk. You can't fast travel. You have to go there yourself. And it's not too bad. If you're on a road and you have a horse, you can just tell your horse to keep following the road, and then it's just a matter of waiting for your horse to get there. So it's not too bad. Not too bad. But note to self, never to play hardcore mode. It's kind of hard, but it's also kind of satisfying as well. But you do get a horse, yeah. Or rather, you need to buy one. So it's not as simple as like, you're not exactly given one. You're given one for like some missions, but like for the most part, if you want to use a horse, if you want to use a horse in like your free roam stuff, you're gonna have to buy a horse. So, but does the horse die? Because I killed 5 in Red Dead Redemption 2. How do you kill 5 horses? I think my horse might have died like accidentally once in RDR2. But I don't know if your horse can die. It's never happened to me before in this game. It went off a cliff, and it's sneak. I guess. I don't know. Like, sometimes the horse in RDR2 will, like, you know, trip over a rock or something. But for the most part, it's not too bad. In this game, it's not too bad. We need to get a tonic against fever to help Thomas. There was a recipe in the physician's book, and it mentioned it here and there. Maybe it can be found somewhere in the castle. Why don't we just make it? Sorry, So the physician's journal does come in handy. Pro sneak. One time I collided into an NPC. Sneak to know. Sneak to know. Hold on. Okay. Where's my mouse? Good. So the decoction is prepared from boiled wine, 3 feverfew, 2 grated ginger, 1 elderberry leaves. See, I don't know. Oops, I made a typo there, but that's fine. I gotta pin this for a second. There's a bot. There we go. Okay, I died 2 blocks in Minecraft. What do you expect from me? Sneak to know. No. That typo looks so bad. I was rushing when I wrote it. Okay, let's see what we can get for now. Let me see. Feverfew. So we're gonna need 3 feverfew, 2 gingers, 1 elderberry leaf. Oh, wait, is that it?
9th bell. Only 3 to go.
Damn, I don't know, man. We gotta get going, though. Hans is going to be dead if I do not get it going. Okay, I'm just gonna see, maybe the recipe auto-populated into my book. I'm gonna see if it did. I don't know if it did, but... This is not good. Because I have the, Oh, there it is! There it is! This is it, right here. I was gonna say, I know the ingredients, but I don't have their preparation stuff. Okay. You'll need wine, 3 handfuls feverfew, 2 ginger, 1 elderberry. So add feverfew and boil for 2 turns. So it's boiled wine, right? So it's wine. Wine in there. And then feverfew. It's 3 handfuls, so 1, 2, Alchemy is so fun, but it makes me so nervous. Add the feverfew. Boil for 2 turns, right? So... Okay. So, feverfew. 1. Alright, that's all 3. So 2 turns. So that's 1 turn. Going now. Over. You need to be like really precise with the amount of turns, otherwise you can screw it up. There you go. Good. So we boiled for 2 turns, grind the elderberry leaves. Elderberry. So grind elderberry leaves. That in there. And then we need to add the ginger. And then using the still is the same thing as this. Oh yeah, it is distilled. How do you... Oh no, it's... Okay. And then distill. There we go. Dude, how do you even clean in the distiller? That's so nasty. Okay, we did it. I'm pretty sure this is it. Let's go! We did it. We've got the fever tonic. It's not Henry's fever tonic, but it'll have to do. Whenever you make a perfect potion, it's called, like, Henry's whatever.
The 10th bell. I don't have much time left.
If it doesn't say Henry's, there's 3 different types you can make. So there's, like, the... That's private. That's a private area. My bad. So there's the weak, like, chamomile decoction, for example. It'll be, like, weak chamomile decoction is the worst you can do. Chamomile decoction is, like, the middle ground. Henry's chamomile decoction is the strongest it can get. So, I don't know how I walked over there. I don't know how I got across. I'll find my own way. We'll just sprint our way over there. I'm kind of worried about sprinting downstairs, though. Because I know we take increased fall damage or something. So I don't really want to take increased fall damage. This does not seem like the right way. It's probably this way. That does not seem like the right way either. Where the hell? See, there's too much... Oh, there we go. There's too much glare on my screen. I can't really see my screen super well. Okay, and we made it. We are back. We've made it.
Did you get it?
Yeah.
It will have to be diluted. His fever is getting worse. If this doesn't work, I don't think he'll last long.
Feed it to him, man! Oh no. There's no way I'm late, though. I'm on, like, the 9th bell.
No! No! No!
Ho ho ho! Dude, this music is loud.
I urge you all to be vigilant. These days we have all sorts of vagabonds, drifters, outlaws, and bandits roaming the country. And we have one of those vermin here today. A fella called Hans, who is clearly not right in the head. A dangerous madman, a brawler, and a thug. The worst of all, a poacher.
What did he say?
And so, for the damages he caused to our dear Lord Otto von Berghoff, he is sentenced to be hanged by the neck until dead.
Stop! You can't execute this man. He's a noble. Captain Thomas here will testify that we're messengers from Ratoi.
What is this nonsense, for Christ's sake?
It's true. I am Sir Hans Capon of Perkstein.
Deal with it, for God's sake.
But sir, the captain...
Captain Thomas has a fever. He's clearly delirious. Seize them immediately.
You can't do this. I'm a nobleman, you hear? A noble!
Bruh.
Get your hands off me!
Oh no!
Can't do this!
Open the gates!
My lord.
What the hell is going on?
It was just a... It's a hanging.
You can't hang him. He's a noble. That's for me to judge. Take him down!
Dang.
And for Christ's sake, help me off this horse!
Damn.
You may enter. His lordship is expecting you.
So, you're messengers from Ratai, huh? I was wondering when someone would turn up. All right, then. Let's hear it.
Unfortunately, I don't...
Respects, Sir Otto. I am Sir Hans Capon of Perkstein, and this is Henry of Skalitz, my escort.
Ah, Welcome to Trotsky, gentlemen. I'd greet you standing up as befits, but I'm glad I can even sit at the moment.
I heard you were ambushed by outlaws.
You heard right. Those bastards did a job on me. And I got out luckier than most. Almost all the others were killed, including my page and my surgeon. So there is no one here to heal me, and I will have to inform poor Albert's father that his son died in my service.
I hope your health will soon be restored, sir.
We shall see. But now, you tell me what happened here in Herrgottsnamen. Why did my chamberlain try to hang you, Lord Capon?
In truth, the welcome we got from your Master Chamberlain was somewhat... how shall I put it? Well, it was somewhat unexpected. I must say, it was the first time I had a noose around my neck, and it wasn't the most pleasant experience.
Please, accept my apologies, sir. And that of my chamberlain, too. Is that not so, Ulrich? I must say in his defense that he had my orders not to admit anyone to the castle, and to be cautious.
I understand, sir. At home, some bandits got into Tamberg by subterfuge, and it cost us a lot of effort to reconquer it.
I'm glad you understand. Anyway, let us leave this misunderstanding aside and get to the point. As far as I'm aware, Ratai showed no interest in negotiations before, either with me or with the League of Lords.
True. Our houses have thus far stood on opposite sides.
I should say so. Attacking Brno and Jihlava together with that renegade Sokol of Lemberg hardly inspired our sympathy. But let us leave that aside. Tell me, what does Sir Hanush have on his mind? I am all ears.
Unfortunately, during the ambush, we lost the letter we were carrying, so you'll have to make do with my word of mouth.
All right. Go ahead and speak.
In brief, Sir Hanush, Sir Radzig, and other lords take the view that the situation has got out of control. And that's of no benefit to anyone in Bohemia, neither Wenceslas's supporters or the League of Lords. King Sigismund's actions will not lead to instilling greater order than under King Wenceslas. Quite the contrary.
Let us say that maybe. What arises from it?
Sir Hanush and the other lords on our side are interested in knowing what the stance of the League of Lords is at this moment, and whether they haven't perhaps reevaluated some things.
In other words, whether I might betray Sigismund.
I wouldn't be so bold as to suggest that, sir. We are merely interested in whether you would sit down at the negotiating table with us. It's necessary to discuss the future of the kingdom, whether it's to be a common one or not.
The future is still a long way off for me, Lord Capon. Nonetheless, Sir Hanush and Sir Radzig are right. There is disorder and anarchy in the land. Bandits riding roughshod all over. As we all know, to our cost.
We've had plenty of experience of that at home too, sir. Only a short time ago we had to deal with a similar band.
Then you will surely understand that before I begin debating who would be the better king, I must sweep my own doorstep. Only I'm damned if I know how to do that, since those bastards have wiped out half of my garrison, including my captain.
If I may be so bold, sir, you're not the only one. We also have a score to settle with them, so Henry and I will gladly help you.
Is that so? Now that is what I call the words of a knight, Sir Hans.
Right now, we've got a common enemy, so we have common interests too.
So then, sir, may we be of assistance to you?
Indeed, you may. Perhaps in the end we may really find some common ground. I need to muster sufficient reserves to deal with those outlaws once and for all. I'm summoning my vassals here to Trotsky. And since I don't have many men left to send as messengers, I will gladly accept your help.
Just say the word, sir. Where should we go?
You'll go to Nebakov, a small castle, or rather fortress among the cliffs. The yeoman there, Jaromir Nebak, is an old hardhat and may not be very willing to fulfill his obligations. It would be useful if an eloquent noble like yourself visited him to explain him clearly why I need his whole garrison.
Okay, sorry about all of the dialogue there. Let me catch up on a few chats here. Sneakta says, R.I.P. man, I didn't know you, but you was loved one, I guess. But yeah, he somehow managed to stay alive. I wasn't too sure what to do in this dialogue here, but like, Hans is on the left. We're playing as Henry. Hans can be kind of entitled. Sometimes I say that endearingly, but he can be a little entitled sometimes, but he also speaks noble. So it wouldn't make a whole lot of sense for me to get in the way of the nobles talking, especially if we're only supposed to be like there to assist Hans. It doesn't make sense that we speak for Hans, so I kept quiet the whole time. And it seems like it worked out. It worked out well in our favor.
Who is this Lord Nebak?
The lord of a smaller house with not much in the way of estates, just a fortress and lands, but he also owns a mill that provides a significant part of his income. His children are grown up. His daughter married well, thanks to Sir Otto. His son is away from the domain, dealing with duties. Sir Otto helped him to acquire an official position. In short, the House of Nebak is more than beholden to Sir Otto for his magnanimous help and support.
Thank you, Ulrich. Nevertheless, I suspect Jaromir will not be keen to charge into battle. But that is of little consequence. He has a few good men who will be useful. That will do us. If he delivers, I will regard his obligation as fulfilled.
I'm still confused. But what are you eating? I want some. I'm just drinking a monster. I'm drinking a Monster Energy. I'm not eating anything right now. Although I am getting quite hungry. I feel quite hungry.
What should we do if he's unwilling to heed what we say?
His house has always been loyal to mine. And it has always been more than worth their while. So tell him that I would like it to remain so. I do not expect any great obstacles, but it would be wise to show Sir Jaromir respect by sending him someone of status. He will take his time over being persuaded, and then concur, as he always has done.
I'll get to him somehow, sir.
I expect nothing less from you.
And oh, I would like to eat though. I am hungry. I am hungry. I ate a little bit before stream started, but I could always use a little more food.
Is the route safe?
As I said, the fortress is in the wilderness amongst the cliffs. There are many places where outlaws may be hiding, so watch out.
Don't worry, sir. I have Henry here by my side for such situations.
Is that all, sir?
It's no simple task. Knowing Jaromir, if I sent a common messenger, he'd come back with a boot print on his backside. Dealing with the lower nobility can be tricky. They tend to be fixated on their own somewhat fragile status.
We'll take care of it, sir. Count on us.
All right. We'll head out as soon as possible. Let's not delay our diplomatic mission unnecessarily.
Very well. I think that is all for now. The Chamberlain will show you where you can put your heads down, and he will supply you with horses. And once we have resolved this little digression, we shall talk about your own mission.
Thank you, sir.
May I ask something, Sir Otto?
Oh. Ask away, young man.
When you were ambushed, did you see those bandits? Would you recognize any of them?
Henry, don't start with that again.
Why do you ask?
The thing is, when we were ambushed, I believe I saw among them one of the men we ran up against at home.
Oh. What did he look like? Do you know his name?
He's called Istvan Toth, a Hungarian noble. He wears black armor. A stocky fella, around 40.
I've already told you that's nonsense. How would he be here? You only saw him from a distance, from behind. You're imagining it.
And why does this Toth interest you, young man?
He was the leader of a band that made trouble for us in Sasau. And he has something that belongs to me.
Ah, interesting. Interesting. But I must disappoint you. I saw no one of that description.
Thank you, sir. And sorry. I had to ask.
I understand. And now I shall entrust you to the care of Uri here. And I shall look forward to the good tidings you bring me from Nebakov. Go with God, gentlemen.
Thank you for everything, sir. The Lord be with you.
There will be time enough yet for social niceties. Now there are more practical matters to deal with. Sir Otto has generously agreed to accommodate Lord Capon in one of his chambers. And you, Henry, shall also be accommodated, as befits your station. There, your equipment shall also be returned to you, and you'll find your horse in the stable. Nevertheless, his lordship takes the view that, as a noble's escort, you should have a befitting mount. And therefore he has kindly decided that you may take one of our horses, if you so wish.
But I like pebbles.
Gentlemen, follow me.
You should eat the potions in-game. I mean, I used to make a ton of portions. I used to make a ton of potions before. Once upon a time.
So, Sir Hans, allow me to...
Hold on, Sir Ulrich. If you think everything is settled between us, and we're going to act like nothing happened, then you're mistaken.
Sir?
You were going to have me executed a short while ago. I expect a proper apology.
Then please accept my apology once more, sir. But given the circumstances...
Given the circumstance? What circumstances?
Sir, poaching is a capital offence.
And are you the king? That you can hand down death sentences? No, you are not. What's more, you had plenty of reasons to realise it wasn't a good idea.
Sir, I could not have realised that.
You couldn't have realised? Yes, you could, but then you wouldn't have been able to play the Lord and stage private executions.
Sir, once more I apologise. And now, please allow me to show you to your quarters.
I wouldn't dream of inconveniencing you. I'll find my quarters by myself. Henry, once you're done with that annoying fool, get your horse and we'll meet at the gate.
Well, it seems Lord Capon will not be requiring my services anymore today.
I think you owe him a proper apology.
I think I've apologized more than enough. Even though I had little reason not to regard him as a poacher. But still, I will try to rectify my error. Nevertheless, welcome to Trotsky, the finest and biggest castle you shall ever see. Rumor has it that the castle was built on the jaws of hell, and that we're sometimes plagued by demons here. But don't believe a word of it. It's just idle talk to excuse the servants' laziness and incompetence. It's demanding enough keeping everything here running smoothly without any of that. It requires a man of exceptional qualities and talents. By the way, this place is a maze for strangers. It's very easy to get lost.
That is true. It is very Very strangely constructed, I must say.
The jail cells are down there. But I believe you are already fairly well acquainted with that part of the castle, aren't you?
Seems like you're in a good mood. Ulster's not troubling you anymore.
I'm better, thank you very much. But you can keep that little matter to yourself.
Oh. Is this...
Here it is.
Oh.
You'll find a bed inside, opposite the door, and a chest where we put your belongings. You'll find some new clothing there, a little gift from our gracious lord, to ensure you're not mistaken for a beggar again. Once you're settled in and properly dressed, stop by the stable. They're beyond the gate, down the path. Ask for Kabat. He was supposed to prepare a horse and tack for you. Or tell him you'll keep your own if you insist. Then he'll give you proper tack at least, so you don't disgrace us.
Thanks. I'm grateful.
As you should be. So, you and I are finished, and I can finally attend to some proper work, so this castle doesn't fall on our heads.
Okay, well, excellent. Let me grab my equipment. Want to keep your current equipment or put on what you were wearing before the wedding? Return it. There we go. Now I'm back to my wedding gear. I don't know if they put on... better defense. Oh, was I not wearing one of the... Oh, that's strange. Okay. Actually, wait. What? Up our charisma. Okay, I don't know what's happening. I think this should be good, though. Okay, I have so much random stuff on me. We've got our equipment. We have a knight's sword. I don't know where I got that. But we're supposed to have something to wear. Oh, Sneakta says, I'm going to lurk because I'm tired, but I'm happy I caught you live. I hope I will catch you again. Good night. Good night, Sneakta. Thanks for joining. I hope you enjoy your lurk. Thank you for joining. I hope to catch one of your streams soon as well. And Devil says, I need to get some sleep. Glad I caught you live. Hope to see you again. Bye for now. Bye-bye, Devils. Bye-bye. Have a wonderful night, Devils. It's very good to see you. I hope you have a wonderful night. Thanks for joining. Thank you, thank you. Much appreciated. And yeah, you're welcome. You're awesome. Thank you. No, you. Thank you, thank you. Much appreciated. Thank you for joining. I appreciate you, Sneakta. Thank you, thank you. And I appreciate you too, Devils. Thanks for joining. Thank you. I don't want to use DLC stuff. I don't know what to do. Embroidered coat? He said he put stuff in my chest, but I don't even know what he's talking about. I don't even know what's new and what's not. I know I put Handsome Charlie's hat in there from a quest. And Alistor says, why you get arrested? That's bad for your rep. Welcome in, Alistor. Well, so we managed to finish the quest for... We managed to finish the quest for getting out of our prison sentence. So currently... So at the beginning of stream, we were under arrest and our Hans was going to be executed for poaching. So I had to find a way to get Hans out of jail. And I did a bunch of side quests. I got to a point where I did so many side quests that we got free reign of the castle. So I went to go to the chapel where the soldier captain was. I gave the soldier captain a potion so that he feels better, and then after that, the soldier captain stopped the execution briefly, and then the actual king of the castle arrived, and then the king of the castle stopped the execution, and then we managed to convince people of who we are. That way we don't get executed. And now we're free to go, and we're supposed to help the king of the castle with an errand. So that's kind of where we're at right now. So we can finally leave. We can finally get out of here. But first, I'm gonna try... I'll put these away. For now, I'm going to see about... hold on. Trying to put away the useless stuff. Should be fine. Okay. And oh snap, you're finally not a nobody. They figured out who Henry is. Yes, they finally know that we're a messenger. And supposedly we were given new clothes, but I have some like DLC clothes that are in my stuff. I don't really want to use them though, but I want to use whatever we were given, but I don't know what we were given. My guess is maybe Noble's Hood might be one of them. Nimrod's coat? I don't know if that's it. Embroidered coat? It's kind of damaged though. I don't know if it's mine. I don't think it would match anyways. I'll put it on me though. Okay. And Alistor says, I can't stick around, but wanted to say hi, man. Have a great stream. I probably won't be around for the next week or so. Alrighty, Alistor. I hope you have a wonderful time. Hope you have a wonderful time with your mom. Say hello to Mama Alistor for me. But thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Hope you have a wonderful rest of your week, Alistor. Have a fun time. Have a fun time with family. You shall be missed, Alistor. You shall be greatly missed. But thanks for stopping by. I'll put those away. I think we're good. Actually, why are my shoes so broken? Let me go repair my shoes real quick. We're given the option of a new horse, but I don't really want a new horse. So, I'd much rather have my old horse. So even if they tell me I can get a new horse, I don't want one. I do not want one.
God bless.
Good day.
I'm here for some horse tack. I hear you have something for me.
Well, fuck me blind. Only yesterday you were delivering horseshoes, and today you have your own horse? I'm amazed. But you're fucking things up for me and making a mess. And I don't want to get a whipping on your account. I've got the tack ready, but I've been ordered to show you our herring first. You can take him, they said. So kindly take a look at him in the stable here and tell me if you want him or not. Take care.
Is this... Herring is significantly worse than Pebbles. Significantly. I'm thinking Pebbles. I do not want that horse.
I took a look at herring.
And?
A nice animal, but I'll keep my own.
Never mind looking a gift horse in the mouth, you flat out refuse to accept one. You're lost though, pal. Actually, Now we've got to know each other, I want to let you in on this little scheme. We could both get something out of it. But you'd have to keep it to yourself. What do you say? Can you keep your mouth shut when coin's at stake?
I can keep my mouth shut. You can count on it. What's this about coin, then?
Look, it's easy as pie. You keep your horse, which you wanted to do anyway, but I'll say you took Herring, and then I'll sell him to someone. You'll do all right out of it. I'll pay you up front.
This is pretty sketch because I don't know who he's gonna sell it to. If he sells it to someone far away, I do not care. But I feel like I'm inclined to say no to this. Specifically because this is kind of sketch. And it's very easy to prove that I didn't take the horse. It's very, very easy to prove. Because they can just take one look at me and they can see that I'm not riding the horse I said I took. So I'd rather not.
Look, about it's not a bad plan, but I'd rather not get mixed up in anything like that.
Pity. But I know what you mean. No hard feelings. Now let's forget all about it and get back to the reason you came. You know how to ride and control a horse?
Don't worry. I'm right at home with horses. I learned to ride with cumans on my tail, and arrows whistling past my head. A tough school it was.
Well, I'll be damned. I never heard such a thing before. But even an experienced horseman like you needs equipment, as you well know. You can tack him up yourself, right?
Sure. Thanks.
See you later, my friend.
All right. Knight's horseshoes. All right. Oh. Oh, no, I need to move it to the horse. I thought it was automatically moved on there. I guess not. Okay. Let me move that over to my horse real quick, and then we'll compare. Did I pass it? I might have passed it. Well, it's certainly not on my horse. There we go. I passed it. Well, we already have Knight's horseshoes on there. That doesn't really help me very much. The Prague saddle would be pretty cool, though. Compared to the soldier saddle. It's pretty cool. We'll take that. The soft leather bridle is kind of worse, though. This breaching thing is supposed to help with balance, increase horse's courage and stamina, but it reduces carrying capacity by 24 and makes the horse slower. Honestly, I don't need it slower, though. Yeah, I don't really care for the rest. All right. Let's get a move on, I guess. Let's see what we've got. There's a new quest. And we don't need to leave yet. So let's check with the scribe for clues about that book. And then we'll be on our way, I think. Then we will be on our way.
Good to see you.
God be with you.
I do need to yoink that book at some point. So the book could be anywhere, but we have to talk with the K on the map. Check with the scribe. I imagine I still have full permissions to just walk around, so I'm not too worried about getting in trouble. Okay. And we finally have a torch now, which is nice. Man, I see this guard all the time. Dang, we gotta go kind of high up, huh? This is such a cool castle. Okay, here we are. The scribe's room.
What kind of tasks do you do for Lord von Berghoff?
Rare ones, lad. His lordship spends little time at Trotsky. As the royal chamberlain, he has to be in Prague most of the time.
Honestly, being a scribe in these times is probably like... I'm sure it's hard, but it's probably like the best job you could have.
What does the Royal Chamberlain do?
I understand, lad. You're asking about his authority, eh?
Yeah, exactly. I don't know anything at all about him.
Sir Otto von Burgo is the Royal Chamberlain, subcamerarius in Latin. He's one of the 9 most powerful officials in the kingdom. He manages the royal towns and monasteries, approves the councillors and abbots in them, and appoints the royal judges.
Why does Sir Otto have to be in Prague so often?
Because that's the seat of the royal court, and our lord is one of the highest royal officials. Praga caput regni, young man. Prague is the heart of the kingdom. All the political threads come together there. It's where they handle administration of the country. If you want to be somebody, you have to go to Prague, or to Moravia, to that traitor Jobst of Luxembourg.
Excuse me, but why do you consider Margrave Jobst a traitor?
And what else should I call a person who only looks out for any chance to benefit himself?
But now he's fighting for King Wenceslas, isn't he?
Jobst has changed sides so often it's impossible to keep track. But, to give him credit where credit is due, unlike our king, he's a great politician. Wenceslas wasn't even able to hold on to the imperial crown that his father passed on to him before he died. Yes, indeed. One day that bloody Margrave Jobst of ours is going to make it big. He might even become the emperor himself.
I'm honestly so confused.
Why doesn't Lord von Berghoff free our King Wenceslas from captivity in Vienna? He's powerful enough for that, isn't he?
It's politics, boy. Pure and simple.
I understand, but could you explain it a bit more for me? Why did they take our king captive? And why did the Czech lords let Sigismund spread all over the country like a plague?
That's complicated. Back during the reign of both King's father, Emperor Charles, the nobles gained great wealth and power. And when young Wenceslas came to the throne, he didn't have enough experience or courage to stand up to them. That's why he surrounded himself with faithful lower lords and entrusted them with all the royal offices.
I reckon the high nobility didn't like that, eh?
You're damn right they didn't. They conspired against the king and established their League of Lords. That started a protracted war, dragging the king's cousins, Prokop and Jobst of Luxembourg, into it. But King Wenceslas was stubborn, unyielding, and, unfortunately, also often drunk. He preferred to run away from politics to wine, women, and the hunt. It was only a matter of time before the lords conspired with his brother, the Hungarian King Sigismund. A year ago, they got together and captured Wenceslas in Prague, and Sigismund had the royal castles occupied by his allies. They secretly took the king to Vienna, where his brother is still holding him firmly under lock and key.
So von Berghoff and the others want Sigismund to be king?
Not at all. Soon they discovered they'd miscalculated, and that Sigismund wanted the whole country for himself. And now, they can't agree on what to do about it. I think that's why Lord von Berghoff received your message. He's trying to find new allies among the lower nobility.
Who are among Wenceslas's opponents?
Who do you think? All the nobles in the League of Lords, of course. The most powerful are Henry of Rosenberg, Henry of Hraditz, Boresh of Riesenberg, Bohuslav of Schwamberg, and our Sir Otto von Berghoff, too, so far.
But we serve Sir Hanush of Lipa and Radzig Kobyla.
Exactly. They're representatives of the lower nobility, who always stood faithfully by Wenceslas because he handed out royal positions to them.
Ah, damn politics.
On the contrary, boy. It's only thanks to politics that von Berghoff didn't send you two to the gallows straight away.
And welcome into Stefan. How are you, Stefan? It's good to see you as always, Stefan. Let me fix my model real quick. How are you, Stefan? How is life treating you? We just got out of prison, more or less, in game. But I'm doing all right. Just woke up. Very nice. Honestly, if I didn't stream, I'd probably still be in bed. I only woke up like 2.5 hours ago. And even then, I'd probably still be in bed. I'd like to lie down. But alas, we have stream to do. But it's good to see you, Stefan. It's very good to see you. I hope you have a wonderful afternoon, probably. I hope you have a good time waking up.
I heard some interesting books from Prague have arrived at the castle. There's one I'd like to borrow. An alchemist's cookbook. A sand-coloured cover, embossed.
Yes, several rare and astonishing books have arrived from Prague. But why are you interested in an alchemist's cookbook, of all things?
I've heard there are some interesting ideas in it. Every alchemist is in dogged pursuit of wisdom, especially those from Prague.
Perhaps you know more about that book than I do. Well, I'll have to disappoint you. Lord Nickvard Libak helped me sort the new books at the time, and the one you're looking for caught his attention. He left with it before I could even discover what it's about. All I remember is the author's initials, B.B. I'm fairly benevolent when it comes to lending books, and I appreciate Nickvard's help, but he's had it borrowed for an excessive amount of time now. I'd like to ask him to return it, but he's been avoiding me.
I'll have a talk with Nickvard and find out what the problem is.
You think I haven't tried? But since you've already offered to address this pressing situation, listen to what I've learned. It seems Nickvard lost the book. I've warned him repeatedly not to carry borrowed books around with him, but to leave them in his chamber and read them there. But Nickvard is old and stubborn, and this is how things turn out.
Cute emote, Stefan. Cute emote.
The price of such a book must be incalculable. People like Nickvard are too dumb to understand.
But I digress. As I said, Nickvard is intentionally avoiding me. But I've made headway. I've managed to find 3 people who've spoken to him recently. Bertha, the cook, Regina, the maid, and Hirsch, the hand.
For a nobleman, Nickvard is quite wary of his own kind, speaking only to servants.
I'm surprised that he's ever spoken to anyone but myself. Nickvard is a loner, which is also why I suspect something bad has happened. Now that he's decided to leave his shell, that is. But I'm afraid that's all I've managed to find out. Since Lord von Berkhove's arrival, I've been preoccupied with other matters.
I'll help you. I'll ask all 3 and see if they lead me to Nickvard.
Many thanks. If you aren't sure what to do, stop by and we'll discuss what you found out.
Before I go, can you tell me where I can find those people in the castle?
Who, exactly?
You said Nickvard is avoiding you. Where at the castle does he live? Are there any places he frequents?
Nickvard lives like a hermit here at Trotsky. Like a ghost. His chambers are in the Crone's Tower. But God knows if he's ever slept there. He took his meals down in the Crone's kitchen. Lately, I've often seen him talking to Regina in the Knight's Hall, in the Maiden, or looking out the hall window. I caught sight of him a few times with Hirsch at the transport yard below the castle.
So I just have to hope I run into him somewhere.
Nickvard always just shows up. I've rarely ever found him on my own. I'm not surprised you can't find him anywhere, since I've been trying myself.
Where is Bertha?
Bertha cooks for us in the Crone's kitchen. She's there most days. If you can't find her there, try the first house in the lower castle, across from the door to the dungeon.
Where is Regina?
As Lord von Berkhoff's personal maid, she'll likely be somewhere in the Maiden's Palace, perhaps in the Knight's Hall, or on the floor above it, near the Lord's chambers. She even sleeps there.
Where is Hirsch, the stable boy?
I've seen him with Hirsch at the transport yard below the castle. He sleeps in the house directly across from it. I don't know him much, though.
That's everything I needed to know.
Alright. Well, I don't know if the main quest is timed. I would imagine not, but I don't know. There's so much stuff to steal here, though. A crazy amount of stuff to steal. Alright, let's take a look. So, man, that is a... Ugh. There's a huge amount of stuff to do. Okay, well, we finally met with von Burgo, but unfortunately this is not the time for political negotiations. The region is plagued by a group of bandits, and von Burgo is gathering troops to strike against them. He has, therefore, sent us to Nebukov to take the call to arms, Gates of Hell Ostfront, to the Lord there. Excellent, we were finally given a proper reception at Trotsky. I got a place to lay my head, my gear, and a gift from von Burgo. They offered me a horse, but I already have one, so they gave me a splendid set of tack. I reckon I'm ready as I'll ever be. All that's left to do is set off with Capon and escort him safely to Nebukov. I want to see if I can... Adela, are you good? I want to see if I can leave the castle without initiating the main quest. Because I don't know if the, like, if the main quest is gonna keep track of how much time has passed. I don't think it should.
I'm always glad to see polite people like you. God be with you.
God be with you. How's the watch going?
Not bad, so far.
Because it would be funny if Hans was waiting for us at the gate, and then we just took like 50 years to... Took like 50 years to actually leave. Henry, I've been waiting for you at this gate for 1 whole week. You know, stuff like that.
My God.
Oh, there's Hans.
I'm glad you're here. I needed to catch a breath of fresh air. I've had it up to here with that Chamberlain Stuffenberg, or whatever the bastard's name is.
Aye. Whenever I see him, I feel like giving him a smack in the mouth as well.
Or 5, which reminds me. Look, I know I behaved like an idiot, but...
Is that a romance option?
Nah, don't worry about it. It's water under the bridge.
I'm in your debt. Talking of debts, there's one more we need to settle. Both of us. That herbwoman, Bojena, really helped us after that ambush. If it hadn't been for her, we wouldn't have survived.
Aye. You're right.
I gave her my word. And the word of a noble must be kept, as we both know.
You're right. That's only proper.
Therefore, I entrust you with that, on behalf of both of us. Give her our sincerest thanks, along with this. That ought to repay our debt royally.
Your wish is my command, sir.
As soon as we get back from Nabokov. It's high time we set out, so we can get back before nightfall. Carpe diem.
I'm ready.
Let's mount up, then.
I don't know if we'll be back before nightfall, but... Hold on, I need my horse. Pebbles, let's go! Oh, Mutt's here too. Whoops.
Good day.
Well, good day.
Alright. I like that we have a follow button. Kinda nice.
It's nice to be out under the open sky. I was feeling really cramped in those gloomy corridors up there. But I can't deny, this is a real fucking castle. Never seen anything like it before. Perkstein is just a little fortress in comparison. Von Burgov certainly knows how to make an impression.
That's true. Von Burgov must be loaded.
I expect the office of the Royal Chamberlain is a nice earner. Or maybe he shits gold ingots.
I really like the follow button. I'm so glad I don't have to, like, manually.
Fuck. This place makes me feel queasy. Memento mori. I could have croaked here and gone off to join my old man in eternity. God rest his soul. And
Watch where you're going!
So, son, what great deeds have you achieved in life? And I'd have to tell him, well, Pa, I fucked everything up royally, and then they hanged me for poaching. Christ on a stick. I can't have that. When I go to the next life, I need to have something better to tell. A whole lot better.
Well, you'll be telling him how you put a stop to the war in the land, saved King Venceslas, and brought peace to the people.
That doesn't sound too shabby. Only, how to actually achieve it.
Only how to actually achieve it.
Damn it. I need to get my mind on other things and get the feeling I'm living. Let's really spur these horses on, eh? What'd you say?
How can I refuse you anything?
There's a junction beyond Truskovitz with a roadside chapel. Whoever reaches it first wins. So, get ready, forward!
I don't know. I don't know what he's talking about. Hold on. This? You're kidding. That far? Okay, I know where it is in relation to Troskowitz. I don't know what'll... If I go like this way, I don't know what'll happen, but... We'll be fine.
Give it all you've got!
If we just cut straight through the town, I think we'll be okay. I'm already leaving him in the dust, I can tell. We have a special perk with Pebbles, the horse from the first game. We've bonded with Pebbles in such a way that Pebbles has gone from like the lowest possible tier of horse to the highest possible, I feel like. That horse that they were going to offer us was actually terrible. So, Pebbles is much better by a very long shot. A very long shot. I think it's right here. I think this is where it is on the map. The E. Yeah, right here.
Whoa! Whoa!
Yep. See, I don't even know where Hans is. That's how far away he is. There he is. Hans, not gonna lie, that was kind of pathetic. Hello, Hans.
Christ, yeah. Oh, I needed that. My head feels a lot clearer now.
I'm glad to hear it.
Thanks for riding with me, old pal. I'll even forgive you for having the audacity to beat me, blacksmith's boy. And I'll even reward you for your horsemanship. After all, the lords of Perkstein don't neglect their loyal subjects.
Yeah, he has a lot of money. Where do you get all this money from?
Thanks. A generous master is a good master. That's a piece of blacksmith's wisdom.
And a satisfied escort is a good escort. That's a noble's wisdom.
I can't disagree. So, what now, Hans?
Like I say, I can see everything clearer now. And the thing that's clearest to me is I won't be trifled with anymore. I'm the Lord of fucking Perkstein. Let everyone know who they have the honor of addressing.
I'm with you on that, noble sir.
Splendid. So, forward to Nabokov. The sooner we get that out of the way, the sooner we can finally start dealing with more important matters.
Oh, I thought it would fast travel us. Okay. Nice change of pace. I'm pretty sure this... I'm pretty sure that this castle that they're talking about is a place that I tried to go to before. Mutt's returning to us. Mutt's just gonna keep barking.
We turn right here.
Your knowledge of these parts is impressive.
Don't worry. I spent some time in the local forest, so I know my way around. Soon the path will turn sharply and head down a steep hill. So be careful your horse doesn't stumble. And by the way, there won't be time for it now, but near Nabokov there's this nice marsh where wild boar go to wallow. A good spot. Tried and tested.
Have you forgotten your last encounter with a boar?
Don't be so discouraging. I've learned a thing or two since then, and I won't let any swine catch me off guard.
glad you feel better.
So am I, my friend. So am I. We still have lots to do before we go back to Ratai. And I was afraid, you know, that I'd fuck it up. And I almost did, but I'm not afraid anymore. Now I see it as an opportunity and a challenge. Any old fool can manage simple tasks, but hard ones, they require a man like Sir Hans Capon of Leipa and Perkstein.
And Henry of Skalitz.
Aye, he faces the hardest tasks of all.
Man, doing this in real life would be so fun. Horses kind of scare me, though. I'm not gonna lie. Horses kind of scare me. Dude, one kick to the chest from these horses, that's it. I'm dead. I've seen horses kick. That would literally kill me. So, I'm kind of afraid of horses. And then on top of that, like, I'm pretty sure the horses are like 400, 500 pounds or something. If a horse falls on you, that leg is gone. But I guess you'd be lucky to only lose a leg if it falls on you. So, I don't know, man. Horses, kinda scary. Kinda scary. And especially if they're not common, like they're skittish or something. I did ride on a horse before. It was really scary. But I guess I was kind of young and small, so it felt really, really high up. But I guess as an adult, it probably doesn't feel that high. I don't know.
Nabokov is not far now. The fortress stands on a rocky outcrop. We'll have to go round, so we should be careful. Our mission will be taking us around a pond, and we know what happened last time. So get ready. As soon as we cross the stream, we'll give the horses a gallop again.
Okay. Alrighty. I wonder, where can you even ride horses nowadays? Do you have to be like living in the middle of nowhere to ride a horse? Because surely you can't ride them on the road, right? I mean, maybe it's like state dependent. I don't know. But honestly, if we have the land for it, I feel like horses would be a good alternative to cars. It's not really, not exactly feasible in today's world, but would be nice. Would be nice. But is but a dream. A scary one at that.
Nice fortress. I like the way it's concealed. Nicely situated on an outcrop with a mighty tower and only one approach road. Easy to defend with a view of the whole valley and its approaches. A well-chosen site.
Are you an expert on fortress construction?
You could say that. It's part of a nobleman's and a warrior's upbringing. Hanush forced me to listen to those teachings from Bernard and others, and I'm glad he did. When I think about it, unquestionably learning feeds a man's soul, but right now my belly needs feeding. So I hope Sir Yaramir is well stocked. Von Bergov's morning feast set a high bar, after all.
Hearing you spout wisdom is entertaining, but not enough to make me forget my ass is sore. It's a good thing we're almost there.
Sacre, Henry, I sure ride like this, and you've had enough. I was just thinking about heading off to see the world once we've sent Sigismund packing and restored order in the land. I'd like to visit the Holy Land, for instance, and kneel before the Holy Sepulchre. I'd bring back earth from Golgotha for the family tomb, to improve Father's prospects in the hereafter. Whew. So you'd better toughen up that arse of yours, so you can make it to Constantinople at least, without whining.
Constantinople? Isn't it Constantinople? I don't know. I'm pretty sure that was a location from Assassin's Creed Revelations or something. I know it's a real life location, but I think the only time...
lot of horses. They must have cost a fortune. Perhaps he married off his daughter well. Or von Bergov is paying the bark a tidy annuity, but kept it quiet from us.
Man, this castle's really small by comparison. I never really noticed. This is a tiny castle. Wow.
So, we're here. What now, Sir Hans?
Now, I expect someone will come to greet us. And hopefully not like they did in Trotsky.
Hey, so Yaromir don't receive visitors. You'll have to leave.
I beg your pardon. See to it that he receives me immediately.
Can't be done. Sorry about that.
I am Sir Hans Capon of Lipa, and I am here with a message from Lord von Bergov. So get to it. And if you keep me waiting here much longer, you'll be sorry.
Please be patient for a while, sir.
My word. You've got a sharp tongue sometimes. But what if he won't receive us?
He will. Just wait and see.
Come along. Sir Yaromir will be here any moment.
See?
The Lord Jesus Christ be praised.
Forever and ever.
Please excuse our precautions, gentlemen. These are evil times. Well then, Yaromir of Nabokov at your service. And whom do I have the honor of welcoming to my humble seat?
Sir Hans Capon of Perkstein. I am honored, Sir Yaromir. Sir Otto von Bergov asked me to convey to you his cordial greetings, and to parley with you in the matter of the security of this domain.
Certainly, certainly. These are troubled times indeed. Please accept my hospitality, sir. You're surely thirsty after your journey, and you'll have greater comfort in the tower.
An excellent idea. If I may ask that our horses may not be neglected either.
Pelzel, you heard his lordship.
But I've already got 15 animals to deal with. Why doesn't Hurtle do it?
Hurtle has other duties. Stop griping and get to it.
15 horses? My word, sir. You must be doing all right for yourself.
Not entirely. But fortune smiled on me for once at least.
On me too, one could say. I suppose she's doing the rounds in these parts. So, tell me, sir, how did you achieve what you have?
Well, it's a long, complicated story. But I'm guessing von Berkov didn't send you here to find out how well off I am. Or did he?
No, he didn't. I apologize, Sir Yaromir. So, let's proceed to the real reason he sent us. Henry, be prepared. I won't keep Sir Yaromir very long.
Certainly.
Michael, you take Henry here under your wing and make sure he's well taken care of.
Certainly. Henry, eh? Michael's my name, and I welcome you to our little place. It's not the fanciest fortress ever, but you know, I like it here. It serves us well. How was your journey? All good?
Aye. Lovely country. A feast for the eyes.
Well, that's nice to hear, especially from someone from far-off parts. But I must say, my throat is dry. And maybe yours too, eh? Come along with me. We'll soon fix that. I'll make you feel at home and we can have a chat. As I said, the fortress may be small, but the work never stops. Right now, we're repairing the fortifications down there, so don't get under the lad's feet. But you can drop in on Pelzel and check how he's looking after your horses.
Let's take a look. So, we need to wait till Hans' meeting is over. Capon is relaying the message and I'm supposed to wait for him to finish, so I have nothing to do. I'll look around for some entertainment. Capon noticed there are quite a few horses at Neverkov for such a poor lord of the land. I should take a look at the horses and try to find out more. Adjutant Michael, or Adjutant Michael seems like a lively guy and offered to guide me through the castle. It would probably be appropriate to accept the offer to make a good impression and not embarrass Sir Hans' name. Okay.
We're rolling some dice, eh?
But find out more about the horses is G. Yeah, G's the whole thing. I would have thought it would just be the stable.
But don't all be shy. Invite him to play if he finds himself at a loose end. At least he'll show you how your betters play.
Right you are, Michael. You can rely on me.
And you, Urtul, have you got shit for brains? You've got a guess, for fuck's sake.
I'm sorry, Michael. I didn't know.
Shut your gob and attend to your duties.
Right, I'm going.
So you've heard then. I hope you won't disappoint Zwerk and pass some time with him.
I'd love to have a game.
Glad to hear it. You're a good lad. I can tell just by looking at you. Zwerk has some polished badges. I'm sure he'd love to take a look at yours. You'll find him over there at the table. He's there pretty much all day. I'll keep telling him. Your arse will wear a hole down there one day, and you'll fall down in it. Dice and all.
Are you being cautious or
But now to the important business. There's a bite to eat on the table and something to wash it down with, so help yourself. And I'll be happy to chew the fat. I'm sure you've got loads of stories.
Okay. Well, we already have some food that's actually going to spoil. And we're pretty well fed. I don't know whether I should... I don't know whether the game will let me just walk away and go look at the horses real quick. It is what I want to do, but I'm not sure if I'm even allowed to do it right now. Oh, wow. I thought it was just this. I guess it goes even further. Cool. Let's have a chat with him, I guess.
I heard Lord von Berghoff himself sent you. So, what has he sent you with?
We should probably keep it on the DL. I don't know if trying to organize a rebellion against the king is not really stuff we should be saying out loud.
That's for their lordships to know. Not me.
Aye. No one tells us commoners anything. Typical lords. But you must have heard something. You know how it goes. You've got ears, ain't you?
I've got ears, but I don't crouch at keyholes.
All right, I don't mean to offend you. Tell me one thing, though. Why didn't von Berghoff send one of his own instead of some Lord of Perkstein and his escort?
Well, I suppose he wanted to show respect to Lord Yaramir. So he didn't send just anyone.
Ah, the way of the nobles. Not something I know much about, but you do, it seems. So your master, Lord Capon of Perkstein, is somehow significant.
One of the most significant in the Kingdom of Bohemia.
Well, you're lucky you're with him. Look who I'm serving. And you're his, what, page, servant?
His escort. I give advice when he asks for it. But mostly I take care of his security.
Fair enough. I get it. I used to travel with Lord Yaramir, but he barely travels these days, so I don't get out much.
Lord Capon is always getting up to something.
Well, I envy you a bit. But hey, we've had a nice chat. And since you're here, what would you say to a bit of a friendly duel? You've got time to kill, and me too. Let's do something to shorten it. We can do something dignified. We'll clash arms for the glory of our masters. You for yours, me for mine.
Oh, yeah.
I accept your offer. I'd fight for Lord Capon any time and any place.
Then you're the right man in the right place. Get your kit ready, and we can get stuck in.
I don't want to pry, Michael, but Sir Yaramir said he had some luck with horses. That sounds interesting.
Nothing interesting about it. His lordship's affairs are a long story, and a dull one at that.
Well, if there's one thing Lord Capon taught me, it's that noblemen's affairs are never dull.
If you insist, or you're in for a disappointment. There's nothing interesting about it. Sir Yaramir had these relatives, and they died, God rest their souls, and his lordship inherited some land, but they couldn't give it to him or something, so they gave him horses instead, to make up the amount owed. See? Complicated, ends all. But all above board.
You were right. That's nobleman's business for you.
Just so.
Oh, was that it? Okay. They made it seem like some grand mystery, but... Actually, I don't... That can't be it. Yeah, I still have the objective. I'm getting up. You're lying to me, Michael. You're lying. I don't know how to prove it yet. I can't prove it yet, but you're lying. And I'm going to go find out how you're lying. And, sorry, I haven't been in this castle before. This should be this way. Hopefully they don't mind me just running out. I'm just gonna go ask the stable guy about what's really going on here. Kind of suspicious. Like, I wouldn't be suspicious unless, but the game is kind of hinting towards something.
Lovely horses you have here.
Aye, right beauties, ain't they?
There must be more of them than men in the fortress. That many horses must have cost a fortune.
That's right. Sir Yaramir had a stroke of luck.
What stroke of luck was that?
Look, this is noble's business. I shouldn't go flapping my lips about it.
So there is something dodgy about it, eh?
Bollocks! It's all above board, especially our horses. Why not do something for your own lord's honour instead of insulting my lord's honour? We sometimes have this little race. You've got a horse, so you can show us your riding skills, eh?
Don't try that on me. My pa was a blacksmith, so I had horseshoes and hooves in my hand before I could walk. And I've met enough horse folk to know you shouldn't trust them further than you can throw them.
What do you mean?
The horses. Where did Lord Nebat get them?
All right, if you insist. Well, lucky for him, but not so lucky for others. We came across a bunch of them bandits who prey on folk here. We tore into them and hacked them to pieces. A couple of our lads didn't make it. God rest their souls. But we kicked their asses, and we took their horses. They had loads of them. Who knows where they got them, but that's by the by now.
I see. Take good care of those horses, then.
I will. And you, sir. Maybe I mentioned it before, but if you're at a loose end, the horses need to stretch their legs a bit. You could help us out. Just a little race around the area. It would do the horses good. And you, too. And if you managed to beat our lad, you wouldn't go away empty-handed.
I'll race.
Thy will be done. The race is from here to Navarkov Mill. That's down the path there and to the right after the little bridge. At the mill, there's this granary in front of the dike, and behind that, a willow tree. You go between the granary and the willow, and then back to the fortress. First one back here wins. You'll be taking on Hurtle. He's our best horseman, so you'll have your work cut out. None of us can beat him, but if you manage to, fuck it. I'll give you one of our finest saddles, whatever the cost.
That's fair. Let's do it.
Great. I'll call Hurtle, and you can get cracking.
I don't know where the hell we're supposed to go.
What does that Pelzer eat? His breath stinks.
I don't know where the hell we're going. Okay, so I think we're going this way, and then to the right across the bridge, they said? Whoa! Oh, shoot, wait. Where the hell are we? Oh no, I think we went this way. That's what it is. Okay.
Go.
I think I got it. And welcome into Bozeman. Looks like you streamed ahead of schedule. Ah, yes. On Monday, Wednesday, Friday, I stream at night, whereas on On Saturdays and Sundays, I stream, starting 3 hours ago. I stream in the morning on Saturday and Sunday, and I stream at nighttime on Monday, Wednesday, Friday. So, completely different times. But today, I started about 3 hours ago. So, but no worries. Glad to have you here, Bozeman. How are you? How are you? How's the weather doing? Is the weather still not very good? Did I turn too early? Cross the bridge and then to the right. Let's go this way. Oh, that guy is like right behind us. I'm doing a horse race right now. I'm hoping to win. But with this game, you never know. It's kind of like the first right across the bridge. Another right. I think it's this way.
Quick! Go, go!
Okay. Oh,
go!
Shoot. Ah! I don't know where to go. I think this is the right way, though. Yeah, should be this way. Whoa. That is not... This way does not make any sense. I think I'm stuck, actually. I'm actually stuck. I can't get out of here. Oh, never mind. I got out. I don't know how you're supposed to do this thing. Am I supposed to take the original way back?
Quick.
Maybe. I'm gonna go that way. I don't... Oh, that's gonna knock me off. The hard part about playing on hardcore is that they don't really tell you where to go. And this is one of those times. I don't actually know where I'm supposed to go. And I think that other horse guy already beat me. I got stuck for so long. I really want to retry this race, though. This is why I was kind of sketched about taking this race on. I wasn't really sure whether or not I would be able to find where to go. Especially in a forest this dense. If it's like in the middle of a field, it's kind of whatever, but it's not super clear here. Not super clear. But the horse can jump, but it's not very accurate. It's not a super accurate jump. So, I'll just shortcut my way over there. Hopefully they won't mind. Is this even the right way? Oh, it's more towards the gate side. Oop.
Quick.
Yeah, that guy already beat me. Whoa. Let me retry, damn it! I screwed up. But the weather is quite cold. I just woke up and immediately made coffee and ate some bread. Nice. Sounds like a very peaceful morning. Oh, did I talk to that guy? No? Dang, I want to retry that race.
Well, you gave it a go, but Hurtle's just too good. Don't take it to heart, but I reckon you could beat him. If you want another try, just say the word. Getting away from his guard duty for a race will make Hurtle's day.
Let's do it again.
That Hurtle really is good. I want to race him again.
You don't give up easy, I see.
Never.
Great. I'll call Hurtle and you can get cracking.
Let's try again. I think I've got it this time. I know where the path is, so this should be a lot easier. Ow, what the hell? Taking damage. Taking damage from nothing. But peaceful morning indeed. Here the coffee will appear on your screen. Thank you, Bozeman. Thank you for the coffee. I just drank a Monster Energy drink a moment ago, so I'm pretty awake right now. I could use a lie down, maybe a nap, but for the most part I'm pretty awake. I was kind of awake before though, before I even started streaming. I slept for like 10 hours, 10 and a half hours, so I had a pretty good night's rest. I feel very well rested. Things are looking pretty well.
Go, go, go!
We take a trip around, go back. I don't know if I'm supposed to... I don't know if he's following this way. Oh, he is, okay. So we are supposed to take this path. Wasn't sure. Hold on, Pebbles needs to recharge.
Go!
Yeah! Yeah! Go, Pebbles, yeah! Okay, this is easy. This is easy. I thought we had to take another route to get up there, but I was mistaken. This will be really quick. We're practically there already, so... We beat that guy by a lot. It's really just a matter of knowing what path you're supposed to take.
Whoa! Incredible! Leaving Hurtle in the dust like that! You really are some horseman! You'll get what you deserve!
You're right. Great race. Is Hurtle really your best horseman?
He certainly is. But you're a different class altogether, I see. You beat Hurtle, so, like I promised, the saddle is yours.
The pleasure is all mine.
If you're so delighted, race again.
Alright. Hungarian saddle, nice. Oh, we're over encumbered now. Damn it. But have you ever ridden a horse top before, Taku? It felt really good. I did, but I was like 12 or 11 probably. The horse riding was really scary. It was pretty scary, I must say. It was pretty scary. The horse was really high up. I'm afraid of heights. The horse is really high up. And my horse was like... My horse was getting bullied by another horse. So, like, the horse in front of me, like, I was doing it for, like, Boy Scouts or something. The horse in front of me kicked my horse in the face. Just for no reason. Just because. And my horse just tanked the hit. It was kind of crazy. But it's all good. I survived the ordeal somehow, but pretty scary. Pretty scary for a while. But you've ridden a horse before, Bozeman?
Look what I have for you.
Take some roasted piglet. I'll feed him twice. I haven't fed Mutt in a very long time. But just because they're silly. Yeah, silly indeed, yes. Very silly indeed.
I've got this.
Let's do it, Michael.
You don't have to ask twice. We've got some blunt old weapons for practice here, so we'll use them. We don't want to hack each other to pieces, do we?
That's sensible.
We'll do it in the little courtyard behind the gate. Tell me what weapon you want, and we'll get cracking.
Some sword will do.
A choice fitting for a nobleman. Give me a moment. I'll put my gear on.
Alrighty. Here we go.
Well then. Ready?
What is this buff I have, though? I've never seen that icon before. Oh, damaged arms. Some of your weapons are in bad shape. You'd better take care of that, else you risk permanent reduction in quality. That's fine.
Let's go. Glory to Lord Capon.
I hope nobody gets badly wounded.
I'm ready.
Fuck it, lads. Get a stuff. Who do you think wants to repair it, eh?
Let's see what you're made of, and who Von Virgo sent us.
Real nice.
luck.
Oh, damn.
Bad luck.
I'm not even using my combat clothes right now.
Michael is one of the best fighters around.
Let's see what you're made of. Jesus, I'm hit. Whack him. Christ, shit.
Come here, Michael.
Let him have it, Michael.
Fight for us, Michael.
Fight. That youngster has turned
I only know like 2 combos.
No.
Well, I'm surprised. Michael tends to like switch which side he's gonna attack from right before he attacks. That's what I've been noticed. Dude, the Master Strike is super easy for this guy.
Let him have it, Michael.
Just constantly Master Striking this guy.
Watch out. Michael's one of the best fighters around.
Let him have it, Michael. Bash him, Michael. Keep it up, youngster.
He's got a lot of health though. Kind of surprised. Dude, this sword's gonna break before we break Michael. Oh, damn.
Let's see what you're made of. Move on, Virgo.
Fight for us, Michael.
Enough! I give up!
Giving up, have ye? Got him. But Bozeman says, I've ridden a horse a few times lately. Lately? Wow. And it seems like everyone used to have horses and rich people had cars. Now everyone has cars and rich people have horses. So true, Bozeman. So true. I think the hard part with horses now is that you need land. You need land for the horses, you know? Not everyone has a lot of land. But garage space is a lot easier to come by than big, like, acres of land. Whoa, my frame rate is dropping all of a sudden. I don't know why. What is happening?
A good fight. An honourable.
Yeah, I'd say. I haven't had such a good stretch in a long time.
Lord Capon's honour has been defended.
Ha! That it has. Didn't expect you to take me down like that. All honour to you, Henry. Here you go. Something to remember Nabokov by on your journeys with Sir Capon. You won fair and square. If you're feeling a bit sore, go and see Clara.
Oh.
She'll be in that house beneath the smithy beyond the gate, I reckon. She'll be happy if you show her where it hurts. I might have said this already, but if you've got nothing on your plate, you can have a game of Dyson's work. Or try Pelzel in the stables. I'm sure he'd love to show you how we hold races to pass the time. And if you want to train some other battle skills, you can practice archery with Mark. I reckon you'll find him on the gate.
Oh. Practicing archery would be good. Hold on, I'm gonna... I need to save. Save and quit's kind of rough, though. I don't want to quit the game. I just want to... Actually, let me quit the game. Hold on. The game frame rate has dropped all of a sudden, so I'm going to try to fix it. I got to reload the game. Just a moment. But are you using keyboard now? Not right now. I'm using... I was originally at the start of the stream, but I don't know how to do sword fights with my keyboard. So Not at the moment. Not at the moment. But I mean, I've been playing this game with my controller for so long at this point. Here we go. Hopefully this will fix my frame rate. It's pretty quick to load this game, so like loading The Division takes like a million years, but loading this game is really quick. Should be fine. I think I might have pressed pause when it was loading something. I think that was the issue. And then the game got confused about what to do. Yeah, see, now we're good. The frame rate's fine. Are you eating poop? No, it's water. Whatever. Gross, man. I saw a puppy eat poop the other month. Huh. Something seriously not right at Nebukov Fortress. There's too many suspicious things going on. I have to keep looking and figure it out. A fish stinks from the head, as they say. Okay. So Henry has acknowledged that there's something wrong with... There's something wrong with this fortress. I just realized. I think I know what's wrong. But Bozeman says, how long are you going to keep streaming today? I'm a bit late getting here. I usually stream for about 4 hours on Saturdays, and I do at least an hour on Sundays. So, my old schedule used to be 3 hours at night on Monday, Wednesday, Friday, and then Saturday would be 5 hours, and then no stream on Sunday. The new schedule is Monday, Wednesday, Friday, 3 hours at night, as usual, and then Saturday is 4 hours, and then Sunday is 1 hour, with the potential of going longer. So Sundays tend to be my chatting streams, just dedicated specifically for chatting, and I go however long I feel like. All other days I have a committed time, so it's like 3 hours Monday, Wednesday, Friday, 4 hours on Saturday. So all this is to say, I'll be streaming for about 1 more hour. And then Sunday will be... Sunday will be the same time, but I stream for about an hour on Sundays. So, anyways, I'm gonna take a leak real quick. I gotta use the bathroom. I'll be right back. BRB. All right. Oh, just when the music ended too. Nice. Okay. I had to pee so bad, dude. But now I'm back. I'm officially back. Just drying my hands, and then we'll get right back to it. But you know, so... Oh, Bozeman says I still have 3 hours left before I go to work. I'm too lazy to work on Sundays. Bozeman, no! Well, I hope you have a relaxing 3 hours before work. Usually, are you... What time is it for you, Bozeman? Is it like... Is it nighttime? Or afternoon, maybe? Morning? But it's right now it's Saturday at 1 o'clock for me. So I'm not quite on Sunday yet. You're a little bit in the future for me. Let me click over here. There we go. I have this feeling that this castle, the people in the castle are probably pretending. They're probably pretending to be the castle, the original castle inhabitants. I bet that the people here are actually the soldier, like the bandits. I bet the bandits took over this castle. That's my guess. But Saturday, 6 a.m. Damn. Nice. 6 a.m. Dang. Pretty early. Well, nice. I guess you're 7 hours behind me. And Bozeman says I was only given a day off on Mondays because I work in kind of a restaurant, and usually Mondays are quiet with customers, isn't it? You mean, that's right, you're a cook, right? That's what you said? Nice. Very nice. But yeah, Mondays off. Ah, that must be so nice. Well, actually, maybe it would be more fun to have Mondays to work if it's quiet. Having the quiet day off is probably tough. But have a strong memory, you are, Taku Man. That I try. I tend to forget important things, and I remember information that... I tend to remember random, like, facts about people. Sometimes you'll ask me, like, you remember when I told you this? And I won't remember. And then other times I'll remember, like, stuff like that. So, I don't know. There's no real consistency with my memory. But thank you for saying so. Thank you for saying so. Have you ever seen this game, Bozeman? Because you joined us earlier this week, right? I don't think you've seen KCD2 streams with us yet. Bozeman says, my boss does everything that is good for his restaurant, like taking a break on the weekend is very difficult. I see. Understandable. Understandable. I think if I owned a restaurant, I'd probably give people like Monday and Tuesday off. So I'm sure it's Friday, Saturday, Sunday is the busiest. Man. There's one restaurant I want to go to. Again. I gotta ask my uncle to take me. Want to go with family. But I actually found you on this game stream. Oh! Really? It was last Saturday? I thought it was The Division. See, it's stuff like that. Like, I remember stuff kind of wrong sometimes. But you haven't played this game. Okay. Well, where we're at right now, we managed to get our friend out of prison at Trotsky Castle. And then now we were asked by the guy, the king of Trotsky Castle, he asked us to deliver a message to Nabokov Fortress. Down here. But something fishy is happening with this fortress. Actually, this was kind of a dead giveaway, actually. I won a race. The best saddle they had was a Hungarian saddle. So they might be Hungarian soldiers? Because something's fishy here. I have this feeling that... Oh, the stream was a month ago. Time flies. Time does fly. Wow. Now, welcome into Izzy. Welcome in. What is this game? Ah, Izzy, I highly recommend this game. Welcome in. This is Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. You can think of it as a medieval peasant simulator where you play as a guy. You're just a guy. You're not like the protagonist with, I mean, you are the protagonist, but you're not like, you don't have special powers. You're not like some noble. You're just the blacksmith's son. And you just kind of go around questing. So currently the gist of, it's kind of hard to explain like what's happening without making a 30-minute explanation. But the long story short is that we are helping this guy at Trotsky Castle, the lord of the castle. He wanted us to deliver a message for him down to the fortress down here. So we arrived at the fortress, we're delivering the message. However, Henry feels like there's something suspicious going on at the fortress. And like Bozeman says, the music sounds suspicious. The music sounds fishy too. I agree. The music is very fishy down here. My guess is that the bandit soldiers, they might have taken over the fortress. We don't actually know what the guy sounds like, or what the guy looks like. It's very possible that the guys that we're talking to might be pretending to be the real people, but they're not actually. Because there's a lot of horses here, and supposedly the second in command guy was basically saying like, oh, it's all above board. The lord of the fortress supposedly had relatives that died. They handed over a bunch of horses. And then the actual horseman guy was saying, no, we killed a bunch of bandits and we have a bunch of horses. So that's already kind of suspicious. The music is suspicious. The quest is saying that things are kind of suspicious. So we're trying to figure out what's happening. But I think these might be Hungarian soldiers because we won a race and we were given a Hungarian saddle, which doesn't really make a whole lot of sense. Why am I using a bad military sword on my... All I need is one. Let me equip that. I don't know why I was using my bad one. Anyways. But Bozeman says, hi, Izzy man, and Twitch side. Hello, Bozeman. Bozeman says hello to you, Izzy. And Izzy says, I can play as a peasant. That's just me in real life. And suspicious, take them out. And this game will confuse me. We're kind of like, you're jumping in at a kind of a confusing part of the plot. When you first start, it's a little confusing when you first start, but like, when you play the game, it's kind of a slow burn, so it doesn't give you too much information at once, generally. So it's not too bad. It is confusing right now, but if you start at the beginning, it's not too bad. Anyways. Let's see if we can... How massive is this game out of 10? It's like a 9. I'd say... I think this whole area, I'm pretty sure, is the prologue area. The first game has an entirely separate map. I think that the first game's map is also in the second game, so this might be like... This whole thing might be like half the map. It's pretty big. It's pretty big. But it's pretty massive. The nice thing about it is that the world is very handcrafted. So there's stuff to like find if you're walking through the forest and whatnot. Like I was walking down here. I found a guy that was selling sauerkraut. I was going along this path because I wanted to take out this bandit camp. And lo and behold, there's a guy in a cave that's guarding cabbages. And I basically said I won't report him to the authorities as long as he gives me his sauerkraut. And he's like, sure, bring me any cabbages you find and I'll give you sauerkraut in return. So I found a guy that's making sauerkraut. So there's a lot of random things you can find along the map. So it's pretty cool. But yeah, it's really nice that the world is like big, but it's not empty. There's a lot of stuff to do. There was a lot of quests before, but I'm kind of completionist-ing it right now, so like these little like markers here for things to do. All this is you know, stuff to partake in, although I'm already kind of doing some stuff. But yeah. But Izzy says, can you play as a character, or you can only move stuff and read? What? You play as a named character. His name is Henry. He's fully voice acted, fully mocapped. He has his own backstory. You can't like make a player character. You just play as a guy. But your main protagonist character doesn't have he's special in that he's the protagonist, but he's still just a guy. So if you're fighting a knight, for example, you're not going to win the fight. You need to actually like level up your ability to fight. You got to level up in the first game. You got to level up your ability to read. You need to learn how to do alchemy. You need to learn your herbs, where they grow, how to do things. You're not really good at talking. You have to level that up as well. There's all different kinds. And in my case, I'm playing on hardcore. So when you play on hardcore, you're given a list of like 10 debuffs. I picked them all. I picked all 10. You only need to pick 2 out of the 10. I picked all 10. So we have a bad back, so we can hurt ourselves bending over. We're bashful, so we gain speech experience slower. We can't ask for directions. We get hangry, so anytime we're hungry, we get debuffed. We're heavy-footed, so our shoes disintegrate into dust super fast. We're a menace, so people will... If we're branded for a crime, the effect is permanent, and we're also punished more severely, twice as likely to get randomly searched for stolen items. We're a numbskull, so we gain experience 40% slower. We're a picky eater, we can't harvest as much stuff from animals, and our stuff spoils a lot quicker. Punchable face, so people really want to hurt us. Anybody that's stronger than us gets a much stronger buff against us. Somnambulent, so there's a chance we'll sleepwalk. And sweaty, so if we don't shower, if we don't take a bath, people can smell us from really far away. It doesn't matter if we're using perfume, they're gonna smell us. So, but anyway, since we're a peasant, reading is... In the first game, since we're a peasant, you don't really know how to read, so you kind of have to learn how to read. In the second game, you already know how to read, but you're not exactly a scholar just because you know how to read, you know? So you have to work on that as well. But Bozeman says, this game reminds me, well, of Dragon Age. Have you played that one? I haven't, but I hear good things about Dragon Age. And our MC is really an ordinary human being. Exactly. Henry is very much an ordinary person, and we are playing on hardcore. I think it's more fun that way. And Izzy says, like Project Zomboid, you should play that. I think it's like this. I actually have played Project Zomboid. It used to be my favorite game for a long time. One of my favorites. I've kind of put Project Zomboid on pause for a while though, because I'm waiting for their NPC update, and I've been waiting for like 10 years. So I haven't really played it very recently. I played it maybe like a year and a half ago, I feel like. But I do generally kind of keep up to date on it, so. But yeah, Project Zomboid is really fun. I highly recommend playing that as well. But Bozeman says this game has mechanics, but will sleepwalk when you sleep for a few hours? Yes. So there's a chance. Not every single time you sleep, will you sleepwalk? There's maybe like a 30% chance. I don't actually know what the percentage is, but like there's a chance that when you sleep, you're gonna wake up somewhere random. So, like, for example, you could go to sleep up here in this area, and then you could just like wake up standing right here. So there's a chance. There's a chance. We've been doing a lot of story stuff, so I haven't really had the chance to do that, but it happens pretty often. Anywho, let's continue our investigation. I'm pretty sure that these are soldiers.
I've got this pretty
Always
pilgrim
glad to see
badge.
polite people like you.
ain't chicken.
God be with you.
Greetings, Master Guard.
I don't know if I trust it. But they said something about, like, you can go get healed if you... What was it? Below the blacksmith or something?
Greetings. Do you need something?
Oh, it's nice to meet someone from the trade. I'm also a blacksmith.
Is that so? Good lord, I wouldn't have expected that. You must have had a slice of luck to be hanging out with nobles. Me and my brother wanted to get out of the smithing trade, but something always brought us back. I'm Steer. Pleased to meet you, sir.
Henry. You said you have a brother.
Aye, they call him Bull. The poor bloke tries hard enough, but he ain't got the knack. So he just helps out where he can. Or he does any work that's needed. He's working below on the fortification repairs right now. He'd be better off learning a different trade. But times is hard. This way, at least we're together. That's the main thing. Have you got anyone next to you on life's journey?
Did they really... His parents really named him Steer and his brother Bull?
I have my lord, and that's all I need.
I understand. I wouldn't mind being a noble's retainer myself. What's he like, actually?
But Izzy says, you can play as a character. I thought it was like certain games where you just read stuff and click characters around to move. No, you play as like... You play as Henry. Henry is a character of his time, I guess you could say. He's like the story is really long and hard to explain without it. When you're in it, it's not complicated, but it's a long story. The gist of it is that this is like a historically accurate game. Henry's fictional, but like the gist of it is that there's two kings, Sigismund and Wenceslas. So, but it's Fallout-esque, I guess, but it's not sci-fi. But Bozeman says name of the year, and like Baldur's Gate, click. No, it's like Fallout, Skyrim RPG like, but it's not fantasy. It tries to be as historically accurate as possible. So there's two kings, there's Wenceslas and Sigismund. So Wenceslas kind of like rules over the kingdom for a while. He rules over the kingdom of Bohemia, I believe. I don't remember what year it is. It's like 1300s or something. I don't remember, but he rules over Bohemia, and people don't like King Wenceslas because he tends to be drunk all the time. He's more interested in women than actually ruling the kingdom. So people don't like him. And the lords of the castles and the lands, the lords of the lands that he manages, they all band together and they're like, this king sucks, but his brother can get things done. Let's put his brother in place. So his brother is King Sigismund. So King Sigismund and some of the lords of the land, they stage an uprising to take out King Wenceslas. So they put King Wenceslas in jail. And then King Sigismund is now the king, in air quotes. He basically takes over for King Wenceslas. But then that creates a problem, because it's like most of the people in the land were loyal to King Wenceslas. But now there's a new king, supposedly King Sigismund. So then now the different kingdoms, the different lords of the land, they need to decide whether or not their allegiance lies with the original king, King Wenceslas, the L king, or the new king, King Sigismund. The problem with King Sigismund is that he's a tyrant. King Sigismund has hired the Hungarian army, I think. That's not right. I don't remember. King Sigismund hires this army to just, like, kind of rule the land with an iron fist. He tells the army to basically just, like, go... If there's a castle loyal to King Wenceslas, the original king, just kill the villagers, pillage the land. So the army heads over, and this is where Henry's story starts. So Henry is the blacksmith's son. Henry's like 18 or something at this time. He's like an adult, but like still living with his parents. He's the blacksmith's son for one of the villages. And Sigismund, now ruling with an iron fist, sends an army to just go, like, raise Skalitz. So Skalitz is where Henry's from. So the gist of it is that the army swoops in, just starts killing all the villagers, taking stuff, and in the process, they kill Henry's parents. So the town Henry grows up in just gets, like, razed to the ground. Soldiers come in and kill, like, his friends and family, and Henry just barely manages to escape. So the plot of the first game is pretty much like, you start from nothing, you're just a guy, and the one thing the thing you were helping your father with, your dad was basically, like, trying to make a sword for one of the nobles, Sir Radzig. So the whole objective of the first game is, like, find the sword and deliver it to Sir Radzig. As was your father's final, like, quest to do. And everything you engage in along the way, totally up to you. So it's a really fun first game. The first game and all its DLC, it costs maybe $8 when it's on sale. $5 to $8. I highly recommend it. When it's on sale, it's like $8. When it's not on sale, it's probably like $40 if I had to guess. The game is massive though. The game took me like probably over 100 hours, and I didn't even do the DLC. I think I might have done one, but there's like 4 or 5 DLCs. The game is massive. And then the second game, the DLCs are out. The game is complete. You can pick this game up for like $30. I highly recommend playing the first game though. It's a really great game. But Bozeman says, was the previous game harder, or was it just hard for Henry? They're both equally as hard, I'd say. The first game, you're just a guy, so like Henry doesn't know how to sword fight at like a professional level. So when you swing your sword, it's really slow. You have to actually learn how to fight. So like you got to do quests to like get money to learn how to fight from actual trainers, or you have to find someone that's willing to teach you, or you just have to fight bandits and hope you win. It's pretty tough. I think it's hard for the player and hard for Henry as well, but it also depends on what difficulty you're playing. Izzy says, that sounds actually fun. You can fight people? You can. You can. It kind of depends, though. It kind of depends. But Izzy says, kind of what happens in real life where they murder the king and uprise one of his family, but he became worse and corrupt. It is very much real life. It's supposedly historically accurate to what actually happened in the past. So I'd say that it's a very good game. It's very good. It tries to be as historically accurate as possible. But there are realistic elements to it. I agree, Bozeman. There are realistic elements to it.
Brave and just. Everything a knight should be. Every day I learn something new in his service.
He's got you well trained.
And what's your lord like?
My lord doesn't like it when folks talk about him behind his back. Better leave it at that. I reckon it's time I got back to work. See you later, my friend.
See, people are so suspicious right now. Like, I feel like they killed the actual inhabitants, and this is just like... You hear that? Who the hell are those guys in there?
Well, I never. The great warrior himself has come to visit. I can't remember the last time anyone beat Michael. You didn't hold back.
Right, but nor did he. That's why I'm here, actually. He knocked me about a bit. I was wondering if you'd take a look at my wounds, if you've got a moment.
That's what I'm here for. Show me, so I know if I need to apply ointment, stitches, or the saw.
It surely won't be all that bad.
Don't worry, Sir Knight. You'll live here in one piece.
Clara has you in her care so you don't fuss too much.
Well, I've done what I could. Better now?
Aye. Much better. Thanks a lot.
I'm glad. Will you tell me who you are?
Henry. Lord Capon's retainer. We're on a mission from Lord von Berghoff.
Oh, I'm Clara. Nice to meet you, Sir Knight.
I'm not a knight, actually.
Oh, how come? You look like one.
You have to earn it. And that's just what I'll do.
Earn it? Like how?
There are various ways. Heroism in battle, loyal service to a lord.
Helping a damsel in distress?
Well, that too, but...
See then, I need to go and get fresh herbs for our patients, and I could do with an escort.
I will be only too happy to escort such a comely maid.
Comely? You'll make me blush. Come on then, let's go. If I don't get back soon, the sick will start to treat themselves with schnapps, and that wouldn't do. Shall we go?
See, the people here seem like kind of
Our
normal.
little fortress doesn't impress you much, I suppose. You must be used to real castles. Actually, that's why I'm so pleased you're here. A bit of excitement at last. Tell me more about knights, or better still, about yourself. Where have you been? What have you seen?
They seem normal, but they lie. They lie about stuff. I'm like... I'm so confused, because it's like... Why are you lying? They lie about the most random things that really don't matter. So, it's just strange. Anyways, but Izzy says, you're better than me. I would just lie my way up and steal their stuff. Well, you can steal. You can definitely steal. The problem is that I'm playing on hardcore with all the debuffs. One of the debuffs is that your crimes are never forgotten. And if you are caught committing like 2 serious crimes, they're just going to execute you. So, at least on normal, it seems like on normal they'll forget. But on hardcore, with my debuff, they're not going to forget. If you steal, they're going to remember. But Henry Riz, so true, Bozeman. So true. We technically have a girlfriend already, but...
now that you mention castles, I conquered one once. The enemy took it by a ruse, and we couldn't let that go unanswered. We answered ruse with ruse. On a dark night, we scaled the ramparts to open the gate from inside.
That sounds clever.
Aye, but they discovered us, and we had to withdraw under fire.
A good thing, too. At least you lived to tell the tale. Tell me more, please.
All right, then. Some time ago, my native region, far from here, was plagued by a gang of bandits. I tracked them, and it wasn't easy, until I found their secret stronghold in an abandoned village. A battle broke out. I fought my way to the loft of a run-down church. There, I found their leader and killed him in a duel.
You really aren't any run-of-the-mill man-at-arms. At least I have nothing to fear when I'm with you. Thank you for telling me your stories. It's nothing like my life. I just patch up the lads when they come back cut up and bruised, like last time. But I have other talents too.
We have some crazy riz. Interesting riz, I must say. I'm just picking dialogue options at random right now, so I don't know what the point is though. Like, why? I'm still pretty confident in my theory that everybody in this castle is not the original occupants. I feel like everybody here is like a soldier of some kind.
This really is a lovely spot. If it was up to me, I'd just lie down in the grass and take it easy. But I can't.
Why not?
I have to gather herbs to treat the wounded. When the ointments and concoctions run out, they reach for the liquor. And if his lordship found out I was dawdling, he'd have my guts for garters.
Does Sir Yaramir treat you badly?
Not at all. He's a good master, but strict, I can't lie. Still, now you're here, you can help me with those herbs. Then maybe we'll find a moment.
For dawdling? I can't.
Maybe I'll tell you some stories in return.
I know quite a bit about herbs, I think. So just tell me what's wrong with your lads, and I'll come up with a remedy.
Really? So tell me how to treat fever, say, or shortness of breath.
In that case, you'll need sage and chamomile, maybe some poppy or marigold, am I right?
Aye, exactly right. I've got enough chamomile, it's the rest I need. Above all, the marigold. Since you know all about it, you'll be back in a jiffy, won't you? It all grows in the glade here, but sometimes it takes a while to find.
I think I'll manage.
Okay. What do we need? Marigold, okay. Marigold, poppies, and sage. Marigold, poppies, sage. Marigold, poppy, sage. Marigold, poppy, sage. But do you think there's going to be an ambush? You know, I don't know. Because I feel like... Okay, so... The story as it is right now, right? This game, it starts with like us, we play as a guy named Henry, and we're in service of a guy from the first game. His name is Hans. So Henry and Hans, the whole plot of the second game so far is that Henry and Hans have been instructed by one of the lords of the castle from the first game. Some people in the first game were helping some of the lords of the castle. So they want me and Hans to go deliver a message to the Lord of Trotsky Castle because they want to ally with these guys, right? So me and Hans head over there, some stuff ensues, blah blah blah. Eventually we get to talk with the Lord of Trotsky Castle, and he says that like the guy at Trotsky Castle saying, I need your help. I need you to deliver a letter for a message on my behalf to Nebukov Fortress. We need you to try to like ally with them and talk with them. So we're in service of Hans. Hans ranks higher than us. So Hans is talking to the Lord of Nebuchadnezzar Fortress, but they have too many horses, and I feel like the guy we're talking to is pretending to be the Lord of the Fortress, when in reality it's just a bunch of bandits. I feel like Clara, like, yeah, she needs herbs for the wounded soldiers, but I'm thinking, like, maybe she's trying to get me away from the fortress so that maybe they can, like, plan an attack against me or something, or I don't know. It's hard to say. We could be attacked by something. Like, I've leveled Henry so much. I've worked on his skills for so long that I'm not too worried about a fight breaking out. I'm pretty confident that if a fight does happen, I'm going to win. If it's a 3v1, I'm kind of worried about that. But 1v1s at this point are just a joke. Like, I'm going to win. But I don't know if she's helping the bandits. I think she might be one of the bandits herself. This is my theory. I'm not entirely sure. You're going to rizz up the bandits? Maybe. Maybe. You never know. You never know. It might be worth it. Ah, shoot. What am I looking for? We're looking for marigold, poppies, and sage. Marigold, poppies, and sage. Is that marigold? Marigold. I don't even remember what they look like. I think that, yeah, that's sage. So we need at least 4 sage. We need marigold. There it is. It's orange.
Ah, back.
There's my debuff. We have a bad back, so there's a chance I'll hurt myself when we bend over.
We're back.
So we got the poppies. We just need more marigold. The marigold is orange. We're getting old, yeah. We're like 30-something in the game. I don't know. We're in our 30s, but we certainly don't do well. This is our dog, by the way. This is Mutt, our dog. Marigold. Oops. Dandelion. Nope. Marigold. There we go. The marigold and the dandelions look pretty similar. What are you barking at, Mutt?
What have you found, boy?
Oh, it's a deer hunting spot. That's fine. I thought I would find, like, dead bodies or something. Actually, what the hell is that? What is this? Random spot in the middle of the forest. Overgrown hut. Can I... Is there anything in here for me? Oh, sweet. There's some bacon in here, too. An old pointy spindle. I don't know what that is, but I'll take it. Oh, I can't go further in there. Damn. Okay. Pretty cool. Back pain, says Bozeman. Yes. Dude, 30 years old is like a million years old, dude. If you're like 30, you're actually like a million. Did you know that? 30-year-olds are actually like ready to retire. They're like super, super old. I'm just kidding, obviously. Let me eat some food there. We have a lot of random potions on us. We don't actually need this many. Let me put these away. There we go. Yeah, we were super over-encumbered for no reason. Okay. I'll put away like all these armors and blacksmith kit stuff because we don't need that on us like at any given moment, so should be fine. Okay. Loki thought you were gonna get attacked. I don't know. I mean, there's still time. There's still time. I definitely want to find out what's happening here before the stream ends. I want to figure this out first. That'll be my goal for this stream. Is to at least figure out what's happening at this castle. Okay. Alright, Clara, what's happening here?
I've got everything.
Wonderful. Thanks a lot. You've really helped me out.
You promised you'd tell me something.
I will. Don't worry. But first I want to show you something. Hurry.
Find out Clara's secret. See, I feel like she's so weird. She's so, like, weird. Like, there's something fishy. I bet she's gonna lead us into the forest. Like, I gotta tell you a secret. Here's the secret. And she'll pull out, like, a dagger or something and try to kill us. You're so weird, Clara. There's something wrong with you. Respectfully. Something weird about you. But at the same time, she... This is where the fun begins, says Bozeman. And she knows. That's the thing, though, is that earlier in the stream, we were fighting against, like, the second in command, like the Lord of the Castle's best man. And we beat him. We won, right? So, if that's the best guy they have and we beat him, it doesn't make sense for Clara to be leading us into the forest, because it's like, if she really wanted us dead, wouldn't she just kill us? And yeah, Michael's like their best soldier. So I don't know why Clara would lead us into the forest. And if she wanted us dead, she could have just like got all the guys to kill us right in the forest, or right in the castle. There's no need to bring us into the forest, you know? Hits us with a sleeping spell to steal our stuff. I don't know, man. Maybe. What do you want, Clara? Oh, we can literally ask her about it. There's something fishy about this fortress. Should we ask her? It's a skill check, though. I'll just ask her.
All right, Missy. Enough sweet talk. There's something fishy about this fortress. So tell me what you know, or you'll be sorry.
You wouldn't hurt me, would you?
Want to find out?
Damn.
I'll scream.
All you have to do is tell me what's going on here.
Damn.
Or will it have to be the hard way?
Maybe some other time, idiot.
Damn, sorry, Clara. I failed the skill check. Clara, no!
Me alone. Get away from me, you pig.
I failed the riz. I feel so bad. Clara was just... She was being so nice. She was being nice, and then we're like, alright.
My God, these furry mutts.
Alright, Clara. I'm gonna kill you if you don't tell me what's going on. Oh, so the other thing. I am trying my best to not load a save for any reason. Okay? So, any mistakes we make are permanent. If I misclick, I'm loading a save. It's one thing to misclick, but if I intentionally choose something and it blows up in my face, we're keeping the decision. So in this case, I want to know what Clara's secret was, but because I'm trying to keep my mistakes, we're just going to have to keep going. So it kind of gives some real consequences to our actions. But understandable. Thank you, Bozeman. And Izzy says she was just being nice. And we were taking it the wrong way. Can you imagine? You're just being nice to someone, bring them along on your little side quest, and then you're gonna tell them a secret, and they're like, "All right, I'm gonna punch you in the face unless you tell me what's going on here. A reasonable response from Clara, I feel like. Clara be like, yeah, no poop, Sherlock. Yeah, exactly. A reasonable response from Clara. I do wish we knew, though. Sorry, I'm getting kind of jittery. I had a bunch of Monster to drink, and I didn't have lunch. So I'm getting kind of like the blood to my hands is getting kind of weird. I think I need to eat something. I'm gonna go find something to snack on. So I don't, like, have a heart attack live on stream. I'll be right back, though. The stream is still going. I'll be right back. I just gotta find something to eat, and I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick. So I'll be right back. BRB. Alright, I made it back just in time before the music starts up again. Alright, sorry about that. I am getting so jittery because of I didn't eat a whole lot this morning, and then I just drank a whole can of Monster. I'm like, I was sitting here playing games, and like I could feel like my hands tingling because like the blood flow is getting all weird. And then when I got up to go get some food, I'm just like full body shaking. So, I gotta eat something. But I've got a cup noodles here. It's still too hot to consume. But I also have some chips. So I'm gonna eat some chips in the meantime. And then I'll eat my cup noodles. Anyways. But eating that is a ways off. Let's continue the story, shall we? But Izzy says, yeah, you can get these flowers and follow me into the woods for a secret. Like, she gotta help us understand. Yeah, like, what? I wonder if she was gonna tell us, like, maybe the secret is that she was gonna tell us that they're actually all bandits, and that she wants our help to escape or something, and then us threatening her is probably, like... She's like, never mind, this guy probably not trustworthy. But let's see if we can find another way. Let's see if we can find another way. I feel so bad about being mean to Clara. But damn. Let's see who else we can talk to. I feel so bad. She was being so nice too. Hired hand, guardsman. Oh no. Maybe if we walk this way, maybe we'll get like stopped or something. Because if I was to hide something, it'd probably be in the...
I'm always glad to see
Hey, sir, I'm sorry, but I have to ask you not to go any further. I'm sure they'll take good care of you up in the fortress.
Why can't I go there, if you don't mind me asking?
Because there's work going on there, sir. Repairing the fortifications, cutting wood, sharpening stakes. Is like an anthill there. Nothing worth seeing, if you ask me. You get in the lad's way, and God forbid you might have an unfortunate accident. I can't let that happen. I'm sure you understand.
All right. I understand.
Thanks for being so understanding, sir.
See, like, if I was to hide the sus stuff, I'd hide it in, like, the farthest portion of the fortress. And that's exactly what they did. There's something down there. There's something down there, I know it.
What's this about? I've got work to do.
Hold on. I know you from somewhere, don't I?
Bollocks. You've got me mixed up with someone. I don't know you from Adam.
No, I'm serious. I've seen you somewhere before.
Aye? Where was that then?
Don't worry. You're not going to die.
I honestly have no idea. So many people reuse face models that I have no idea. Was he at the wedding? But anything new? Not yet. There's like some kind of like memory skill check to see if we remember where this guy's from. I doubt he's from the wedding though. Maybe the mill?
We met at Lower Semine Mill. Crazel's place, didn't we?
You got me mixed up with someone else. I know Crazel, of course, but I've never worked for him.
So you're saying I'm mistaken?
Definitely. There's no way I forget your face. Look, you made a mistake, that's all. We all make mistakes.
I apologise.
It's all right. It can happen to anyone. I don't mind. Farewell.
See, people are so weird. Why is everybody so weird? I still feel so bad about doing Clara dirty like that. Did bro just call us ugly? I don't know. That wouldn't surprise me though. It's private? Oh, it is. Whoops. I don't know. I mean, we do have the punchable face perk, so maybe that has something to do with it.
Greetings, sir. You've come a long way to visit us, so I reckon we ought to show our hospitality properly. We could practice archery together. What do you say?
Sure. I'd love to.
I was hoping you'd say that. The targets are beneath the ramparts, so we'll shoot from the gallery. The rest is easy. I'll give you some arrows, you lean out from the battlements and shoot at the target till you run out. The closer to the bullseye, the higher the score. And an extra 3 points to the one who shoots all his arrows first. And the one with the most points at the end wins. Stands to reason. If you beat me, I'll give you one of our best crossbows, so you don't badmouth us to his lordship.
Yeah, that sounds like a challenge. I accept.
Now, just tell me what you want to shoot with.
Longbow.
Let's take longbows.
Whatever you say. Let's do it then.
Take up your positions. And we're off.
That's how it's done.
Oh, at least I hit the target.
That's 5
Dang.
points.
Dude, this target is so far away I can barely even tell, like... I can tell I'm hitting it, but I don't... Damn.
That wasn't so shabby.
Missed.
That wasn't too bad.
Dude, my archery is so bad. Is this guy just, like, constantly shooting all this, like... just bullseye after bullseye? I only have 15 points. Damn.
Another notch on the quiver. You're not a bad shot, sir. But a bit of practice would do you good. Practice makes perfect, after all. There's not a lot to do round here, so I practice a lot. And I reckon you can tell. My offer stands. If you want another go, you'll...
Yeah,
I
let's do it
fancy
again.
some more archery.
Great. Let's get down to it. Same as last time. Now, just tell me what you want to shoot with.
Izzy says, I don't think these people are suspicious. I think they're just useless. That too, but they're sus.
Let's take longbows.
Whatever you say. Let's do it then.
I think they're sus. I really should have been nice to Clara. Damn it.
Let them fly.
That's 5 points.
Damn.
Well, it'll have to do.
I don't think we're gonna beat this guy.
You might as well just give up.
At the very least, we can get some XP for this. But I'm not a very good shot. Ah, damn it. We're like nowhere close. I don't really practice archery is the thing. Yeah, there's no way. Yeah, there's no way.
Another notch on the quiver.
She low-key caught a stray one from us.
A bit of practice would do you good. Practice makes perfect, after all. There's not a lot to do round here, so I practice a lot. And I reckon you can tell. My offer stands. If you want another go, you'll find me round that corner there. I'll wait there, so you don't have to go all the way to the gate if you fancy shooting some more.
But the nice thing about this game is that they give you a lot of like different opportunities to get to the same goal.
God be with you. Keep the peace, and we'll stay friends.
Greetings, Master Guard.
They keep they give you a lot of different That's
A lot of time's passed.
Oh.
Sir Hans's meeting is most likely over. I should wait for him at the stables.
Dang. She acted weird, though. Come deeper in the woods so I can tell you a secret. Yeah. I wonder... Because I feel like she might have been, like, like, these guys are weird, help me, you know? But ultimately, I decided to be hostile to her, so she's probably like, oh, this guy's weird too. So maybe she wanted to bring us to the woods as like a cry for help, to be like, you know, get me away from these weirdos, but we'll never know because we just made her think that we're one of the weirdos. Oh.
Impatient. Shouldn't you join him?
Dang. It seems like we're out of time. We can't find out what happened. We're out of time. Okay. We're getting ready to go back to Trotsky. Should go and see him and escort him back to safety. Okay.
Hey.
I guess we kind of have to leave. Yeah, that guy's just gonna follow us. We gotta get out of here. Damn. I really wish I knew what would happen. Well. Raise her up again? I don't think so. I don't think that's gonna work. I'd like to, but I don't think it's gonna work. Damn. We shouldn't have been so hostile to her. I feel so bad.
It's a good thing you've come. We're all fit. Excellent! My favorite retainer and protector just when I need him. The mission is fulfilled. It was a good meeting. In fact, we had a nice long chat. Sir Yaromir is a pleasant fellow, and he promised to send some men to help Lord von Berghoff, of course. So we got what we came for. What about you? Did you have fun?
You could put it like that, and I saw some very strange things that make no sense at all. Everything about that fortress is damn fishy.
Really? Like what?
They're not so loud.
The horses, you mean?
I'll tell you everything, but not here.
For Christ's sake. This had better be good. Well, it's time we set off.
Give me a moment. I need to check it out a bit more.
Henry.
Please, trust my judgment.
All right, but make it quick. And above all, I don't want any more trouble. We're here because of von Berghoff's business, not for some godforsaken fortress. Got that?
Sure.
I won't wait forever. If you don't turn up in time, you can catch up with me on the way, or we'll meet back at Trotsky. But I won't be pleased. You're supposed to ensure my safety.
Okay, we have a limited amount of time to figure this out, but there's something weird.
Feed the pigs, weed the beds,
Something weird. But who's that? So, that guy over there is Hans. He's like our, he's our, the guy that ranks higher than us from the first game. We're kind of like his bodyguard, almost. We're kind of like a mix of his best friend and bodyguard. But he's the noble that, let me show you. So, we're under a mission from Trotsky Castle. The Lord of Trotsky Castle wants us to recruit soldiers from Nebakov Fortress. So he sent Henry and Hans down to go talk with them. And Hans is like the noble. He's like the rich guy. And he's also like our best friend. So Hans was talking with the guy, the Lord of this fortress, to try to recruit some soldiers. But I feel like, yeah, we got the soldiers, but I feel like these soldiers are just gonna get inside the castle and are just gonna start killing people. I feel like they're not who they say they are. But I don't have proof is the thing. I don't have proof.
Don't have no time for chat.
Hey, sir, got a moment? I'm going into the woods to collect dead wood, if you know what I mean.
Aye. Dead wood for kindling. You can never have enough of that. The nights can be cold, can't they? Very wise.
Okay, I feel like it's another Clara. Welcome into Dre. Welcome in. How are you? Welcome in, Dre. We're gonna follow this villager into the woods. I feel like, yeah, maybe some of the people in this village are legit. And maybe some of them are fake. Maybe this villager is trying to quietly tell us that that the place has been overtaken by bandits. I bet that's what Clara was gonna do before we threatened to kill her. Let's see what this guy says. We might actually have a chance after all. I was hoping there'd be an opportunity outside of the castle because I knew that soldier was going to chase us out again if he saw us go back into the castle, so it's probably for the best. Alright, villager, we're far away from everyone else. There's no way that... There's no way that anyone will hear us.
It's a good thing you're here, sir. You ain't local, are you? I've never seen you or the other gent who came with you.
That's right. We're not from round here. We came to see Sir Yaramir on Lord von Bergov's business.
That's just it. I ain't seen Sir Yaramir in ages. Them new men-at-arms are in charge now. They told us they're Sir Yaramir's friends guarding the fortress against the bandits in these parts. But there aren't half a lot of them, sir. Day and night they come and go, and there never was that many men-at-arms here, long as I can remember. Oh, shit. I think some guards are coming this way. They mustn't see me, otherwise I'll be for it. Mark my words, sir. Something ain't right here.
See, they are imposters. They've got to be imposters. There's no way they're real. Oh wait, actually, I should probably stall this soldier. We can fight him if it comes to that.
There ain't nothing to see here, sir. Unless you've got a thing for chickens. But the prettiest chick ain't here. She's beyond the upper gate in the fortress.
Damn it, yeah. We already got on Clara's bad side. So they're fake. They've got to be fake. He pretty much confirmed to us that, like, the people that are here are not the originals. Which is what I had suspected. There's something wrong. Sorry, Hans. I don't want to keep Hans waiting too long, but there's something wrong.
Excuse me, I've got work to do.
I need somebody else to tell us. I need someone to tell us directly in the game that there's something wrong. Can I tell Hans? No, I can't. I don't have enough evidence yet. Dang. I wish we could talk to Clara again. Yeah, let's try going back to Clara. Something's weird. I'm sorry, Clara.
Leave me alone. Get away from me, you pig.
Damn.
Can I help you? Leave me alone. Get away from me, you pig.
Wouldn't it be better if you left? Something might go missing, and then there'll be trouble.
Yeah. I'm leaving. I can't jump over the wall. I'm trying to... Let me jump! Whatever. I don't care. Can you stop following me? I'm trying to... Oh, hey.
Can I help you?
No. Leave me alone. I'm just... Damn it. Huh.
What?
Good lord. That's some ammunition stockpile. The lord here doesn't leave anything to chance.
There's something wrong, man. Don't look at me, don't look at me, don't look at me. Thank you. Nothing to see here, nothing to see here. I'm just the guy, just the guy. Nothing to see here, nothing to see here. Nothing to see here. But that smithing guy, we already talked to him and he didn't say anything. Yeah, but I can't even talk to him. Okay, we gotta get out of here. Yeah, they don't like us. Damn. I don't think there's anything more we can do then. That's too bad. Unless we just so happen to...
God bless you.
Ah, yeah, I don't think there's anything we can do.
I wouldn't want to waste your time, sir.
Let me be, sir. I don't have
Feed the
anything
pigs,
to
weed
say.
the beds, fix the roof, stitch my clothes. I don't have no time for...
There's something wrong. I'm gonna lockpick this. I don't even know if there's anything in here, but I'm gonna lockpick it. Okay, there's nothing in there. Actually, I'm gonna... Nah, I'm not gonna do that. Okay, it's getting late. We gotta get out of here. Damn. Imagine being a guard and just seeing the guy jump in place. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know why I can't jump over that. I feel like I should be able to. Let's go to Trotsky.
I'm here, Sir Hans. Let's go.
At last.
I hope at some point we can tell Hans, though. I hope we can tell Hans. Like, we've seen some stuff. I feel like we have enough evidence.
Yo, this place again. Oh, it makes my blood run cold. But it's good we're back safe. What you told me on the way about Nabokov was interesting. And definitely fishy. Good work. We should report it to Lord von Berghoff.
Okay, good. It seems like we did tell Hans on the way to get here. So I hope we have enough knowledge. Well, I guess we told him. We just told him off screen, I guess. Let's go see Von Bergo.
Of course. Let's see him at once.
Something's fishy.
Welcome back, Sir Hans. Henry?
Greetings, sir.
I'm glad you got back safe and sound. Now let's get down to business. Lord Capon, what news do you bring from Sir Jaromir? How many of his men can I count on?
First of all, Sir Jaromir sends his respectful greetings, sir. And he says he will pray for your good health. He was most troubled by the news about the ambush on your company. He promised 2 armored horsemen and 3 infantry bowmen. Nevertheless, while I was negotiating with him, Henry took a look around the fortress and became somewhat suspicious.
Very suspicious, sir.
I'm listening.
I think the villager part is more damning. But don't tell him about Clara yet. We helped this herb lady. We walked with her into the forest, and then I threatened to kill her for no particular reason.
I spoke to one of the villagers. He said there's a large band of mercenaries at Nebakov now, and they often ride out into the countryside.
Yes. Nebak hired mercenaries to protect the fortress. I spoke to him about them.
So Jaromir has hired mercenaries to protect the fortress? But he only sends me 5 men?
The villager was scared to death of those mercenaries. He would only talk to me in secret.
Ah. Is that all?
There are lots of horses stabled outside Nebakov. Suspiciously many. More almost than at the Samin stud, I'd say.
That's true. I noticed that as well. So Jaromir has a regular army of horses there.
And they can't explain where they got the horses from. Everyone had a different story. And when I asked about it, they got all flustered.
Even Nebak himself, actually. He got quite twitchy when I asked about it.
Well, Henry, you have convinced me. It seems something serious is going on at Nebakov. And we will have to get to the bottom of it. Which we might be able to do surprisingly soon, with a bit of luck. Because we haven't been idle either. We caught one of those bastards who ambushed us.
What? How?
A stroke of luck, more than anything. He's under lock and key down in the dungeons.
And? Did you get anything out of him, sir?
It turns out he's a tough nut to crack. My men haven't yet got a word out of him.
What about torture, sir?
That is just it. The men are superstitious. They say unclean work fits only for an executioner, and it seems we don't have one here. So they just beat him a little. But the bastard certainly knows how to hold his tongue.
Damn!
I thought you might also be interested in what he knows. He's most likely from the same band that attacked you. I don't know what you think about such superstitions, Lord Capon. But if you want to try and get something out of him, I will not hold you back. Make him tell you where his gang hides out, and I will be in your debt. And if someone in the region is helping them, I want to know who.
That's an offer that's hard to resist, Sir Otto. I have a whole list of questions for that scoundrel, and superstitions mean nothing to me.
All the instruments you need are right there. Make him regret the day he took up arms against us.
And they're like, oh, horses? What horses? I don't see any horses there. Yeah, I don't know. Like, the horses thing is kind of confusing because I'm like, it could be the horses of, like, the million mercenaries that maybe they have hiding out, like, further into the castle, or it could be that they're bandits that are just killing people and taking their horses, or I don't know. It's very strange. But at the very least, we managed to convince Sir Otto about it, so that's the important thing. We might not have figured out exactly what's happening at the fortress, but we found out just enough to convince Sir Otto that there is something wrong. So that's the important thing. We'll get it out of him.
I'm surprised how tender-hearted your men are. Especially after what that band did to you and your captain. But I haven't forgotten. We'll get it out of him. The hard way, if need be.
I'm glad to hear it. You have already surprised me once or twice, so I'm interested to see if you can do it again. And if not, I shall just hang the bastard. As a warning to the others. Nevertheless, while we are dealing with nuisances, did you notice anything suspicious on my estate while I was away? Something that might put us on the trail of those scoundrels, say.
I'm afraid I can't help you there, sir. While you were away, I spent my time, hunting. And after that, I was a guest in your cellars.
That's true. And you, Henry?
Damn, we have so much stuff we can say. I don't know what we should say, though. The nomads are not a threat to anybody. Miller Crazel is engaging in illegal behavior, but we're aligned with Miller Crazel, so I shouldn't say that. The Inquisition has come to Troskowitz. Have they? Crusader Knights were in the region. Yeah. Young Semin left his own wedding. Yeah. There was a murder in Troskowitz. Which one was that? The people of Tatchov and Zelejov are quarreling. That one was funny, though. Robber Baron Gules is in Samin. Don't know anything. We scared Clara. Come on, we can't snitch on ourselves. We're supposed to snitch on other people. Also, I'm going to be eating my chips real quick so I don't, like, have a heart attack on stream. So I'm going to mute my mic for a little bit. But I'll let the dialogue go.
I heard that the Inquisition is nosing around in Troskowitz.
Well, well. I would love to know what they are looking for here. I shall task Ulrich with finding out. It is a good thing you mentioned it. The best way to judge a noble is by those who serve him. And you are reflecting very well on Lord Capon. Now, to more pleasant business. My personal bodyguard, Lord Bartosz, also known as Black Bartosz, came back from Prague with me. An outstanding swordsman, among other things. So if you want to take your mind off things or fancy some training, As my esteemed guest, he will be at your service. You will most likely find him at the sword-fighting arena in the outer fortifications. For you, Henry, he will have a gift from my personal armory as a token of my gratitude for your services.
Thank you, sir.
Well, nice. Alright, all we need to do is speak with Hans to initiate the next quest. But that is interesting, huh? Necessary evil. Who are all the people involved in the ambush of von Burgo? And where are the bandits hiding out? We offer to try and interrogate the prisoner for von Burgov, but before we start, it would be good to talk to Hans about it. Okay. So, I do have a few quests that take care of before that. It is kind of cool that we get to live in the castle now, though.
Oh. Praise the Lord.
This random lady coming up the stairs. Maid Regina, you got a quest for me? Oh, we can ask her about the book.
Do you know where I can find Nickvard? The scribe said you might know.
Erazim is suddenly interested in Nickvard and me. You don't say. But when I need him to read something for me, he never has the time. I'm sorry.
I was asking about Nickvard.
Aye, I heard you. Say, can you read?
I can.
In that case, would you mind reading this message I have from Nickvard?
Show me.
Okay.
Dear Mistress of the Chambers. What is it?
Oh, what I wouldn't give to get messages from someone else. Say, Lord Capen. Ah, never mind. Read on. Though I reckon it interests you more than me.
Persevere. We shall soon escape the dungeon of those two women. Cursed fate, however, has placed an obstacle in my way. The heat of the Lightbringer's potion is working, and I can feel my insides being reborn. But when the last remnants of old age left my body, something else was washed away with them.
How much longer is it?
Not much. My damn clumsiness has sent all of the Lightbringer's secrets into the void, but fear not, I shall get them back. May this be the first task on the road to your liberation. That's it.
Beautiful.
What? What does that even mean?
True enough. Nickvard has a flair for the dramatic.
My, that's Liebach for you.
But what does it mean? Can you explain any of it to me?
Lord Liebach has taken a liking to me. I suggested to him it wasn't proper for a noble to have an affair with a maid. He thought I meant he was too old for me. But then he found what he calls the Lightbringer's potion book. He said it would light a flame in him that would burn out all that's old. So I suppose it worked. Hooray!
I know the book he's talking about, but what does he mean, into the void?
Look, can we stop talking about this? I feel a little uncomfortable here, talking about some old lovelorn nobleman.
I need help. You can give it some thought, can't you?
No! And now leave me alone.
We're reputation lost. I don't understand. Sometimes Henry just gets so aggressive. I'm just like, help me, please. The dialogue option says, help me, and then Henry's like, I need help! Can't you do it? Come on. Anyways, let's have Henry go to sleep for the night. Our shoes have been worn to, like, dust at this point. Oh wait, we didn't feed our dog for a while. Here, have a roasted piglet. I don't know where that went. It just flew into nothing. Big bad. All right. Well, let's. Almost 9 p.m. in game. And here is our bed. And it is time for the first time in the past, like, several hours that I'm actually able to manually go to sleep. Amazing. Which means there's a chance of us sleepwalking. Oh no, we woke up in the same spot. Amazing. That doesn't normally happen. Well, brother, I live here. What are you doing? Oh, what is this? Is there always a second floor? Wow. Strange. Alright, well, on that note, I gotta eat lunch before I get a heart attack. So, thank you guys for joining me today. It was a wonderful stream. Thanks to all of you. Thank you, Izzy. Thank you, Dre. Thank you, Bozeman. Thank you to Patriot and Alistor and Sneakta and Devils. Thank you guys for a wonderful stream. Thank you to Stefan as well. Thank you guys. I'll catch you guys tomorrow. Tomorrow is going to be tomorrow's just going to be a chatting stream. Sorry. We'll figure it out. But thank you guys for joining me today. And I'll catch you guys on Sunday for more of something. Admittedly, it's probably Siege. But thanks guys for joining me. Catch you guys later. Good night, everybody.